Oh my God. Such a kid. Give you guys a welcome music. Oh yeah. I was trying to do the countdown. Let me scroll as per usual. It's horrible. All right, enough of that. That's just awful. That's just awful. We don't need to listen to that anymore. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing. Good morning. It's a beautiful Wednesday morning in the great state of New York here. The hellhole that I live in, called New York. Okay, how's everybody doing? So this morning, so funny, right? I gotta show you guys. Hold on a second. Good morning. Good morning. I'm in my laundry room, and I'm doing my son's laundry, getting the laundry out of the dryer. Hold on a second. And I pull this out of the dryer, and I'm a bit confused. Hold on. So I pull this out of the dryer, okay? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait, what happened? His shirt fucking had a baby. Well, it's in the dryer. I'm like, how did this happen? I'm like, wait a second. I was so confused. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why is there two of the same shirt? How did this happen? How did this happen? I don't know. So I'm like, Jesse, I'm like, you know that this shirt? He's like, yeah. I'm like, why is there two of them? Where did the other one come from? Because I know I bought that shirt, and I know I only bought one of them. So I'm like, what the hell? So he's like, oh, fucking kids. He's like, I thought I lost it. So I saw it at that thing. He's like, what's that thing where you find things? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, if you lose something, he's like, oh, the lost and found. I'm like, are you serious? He thought it was his shirt. So he took it. It wasn't his shirt. So now he's got two of the same shirt. I was laughing so hard because I was like, what the hell? I'm like, how in the world did we get two of these? Because it was a pretty expensive sweatshirt for a kid. I got it at Dick's Sporting Goods. I'm like, what the hell? Like, how did we get two of them? Oh my God. Kids. Well, it's so weird because it's the same exact size and everything. I was like, what the hell? He loves that sweatshirt. So I think I don't know why he would have thought he lost it, but he must have seen it in the lost and found at school and just thought like, oh, that's my sweatshirt. Cause he just recognized the pattern. It's not like, I mean, it's got a pretty bold pattern. And he probably just thought it was his. So he took it. Oh my God. Kids. I was laughing though. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, where did we get two of these? I was so confused. I like that sweatshirt too. I like those. It's Under Armour, I think, makes it. And I like those sweatshirts, especially for like boys his age, because like they got the material, whatever it is. I don't know what the material is, but they like they don't get all like, I don't know, kids' clothes get trashed. Like all of his other sweatshirts, they get like all those pills on them, or they shrink really bad. Like when you wash them, like those, I don't know, whatever that material is, it stays pretty nice. So, yeah, Band-Aid of memories. I was so confused. I'm like, wait a second, because I was like, I didn't buy two of these. Like, I don't remember buying two of these. Well, he got it for Christmas, so Santa really brought it, but I'm like, I'm like, I don't remember buying 2 of these. Like, that's kind of fucking weird. Oh my goodness. Kids. How is everybody today? All right, so I was thinking of launching the website this week, but I'm not gonna be around for 3 days. So I'm wondering if I should do it this week or just maybe wait until Monday and launch it or just drop it because I don't want to get 3 days behind in case people order things. So I'm wondering, I've totally forgot that I was going to be busy this weekend and wasn't going to be around. And I'm like, I don't want to put the website up and then in case people have questions or concerns or, you know what I'm saying? Or they order something and then I'm not around. So I might just wait until Monday. Like I'm ready to go, but I ordered a printer too, so I could print labels out, shipping labels. So I'm ready to go. My son wore Under Armour at that age. Yeah, that's all he wears is like sports stuff. So last night he had his first concert. Oh my God, I was laughing so hard. So he plays the saxophone, right? So they had he actually had his first concert was in December, but he decided not to go. I was gonna kill him that day. Oh my God, not really. Just an expression. I know people are gonna be like, oh, Mega Monster wants to kill her son. No. But he was, oh my God, that day, he's like, Mom, he always tells me things the day before, you know? He's like, Mom, I have a concert. And it's like 9 o'clock at night. He's like, I need a white shirt and black pants. Now, Jesse has no dress clothes. So we don't really go anywhere. I don't think this kid's ever gotten dressed up in his life, you know, like in like a suit and tie. Like we're just not those type of people. So I'm like, oh my God. So now the next day I have to run out. And mind you, it's right around Christmas. And it's also, you know, every kid in the school has the concert, you know? So I'm like, he's like, I need a white shirt. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. So I'm like running all over. I went all over that day. I couldn't find a white shirt anywhere, like a button-up shirt, you know? I go to Target, they don't have one. And I'm not looking to spend $1 million on a white button-up shirt because they know he's never gonna wear it again. So I'm like, oh my God, this kid. So I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, you know what? I had a white shirt because he wore one for Halloween once. So I was like, I have to wash it. So I run home. I wash the white shirt, right? And then I had to get him black pants. So I bought the black pants from Target, but they weren't even they didn't have like the dress pants, like the suit ones. They only had like kind of like those cargo pants, whatever. So I'm like, all day, I could not find clothes. I mean, I went to like 5 stores, finally got to Target, and I got him this, shirt. I had to buy him. I bought him like a what do you call those things? Like a thermal shirt too, just to put under because I was like, it's so cold out, and he doesn't like wearing jackets. He's such a pain in the ass, this kid. So anyway, I get home that day, and he comes home from school, and he's like, yeah. He's like, I don't feel like going to my concert. I'm like, are you kidding me? He's like, I want to go play my roller hockey game. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, oh my God, I'm running around all day. So I was like, I'll hold on to the pants at least. The shirt, he probably couldn't have wore the shirt. It had a huge grass stain on it that I couldn't get out. So I had to get a white shirt. So then, of course, day before yesterday, he's like, Mom, I need a white shirt. I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. Because now I'm like, here we go again. Every kid in this town is going to need a white shirt. But I was able to find a button-up shirt at Target. Thank God. So I go out yesterday. I get him the white shirt. And I'm like on my way home. I call him on FaceTime. I'm like, Jesse, do you have the pants? He's like, yeah. I'm like, go upstairs and make sure they're in your drawer. We know how clothes like to disappear in this house. So he's like, all right. I'm like, I want you to go up there while we're on FaceTime so I can see the pants. So he pulls the pants out. And I'm like, okay, what size are they? Like, check the size. Make sure that they fit you. Because God knows in this house, they could be pants from 10 years ago. And they're like a size 3T. I don't know what, dude, I've cleaned out his drawers a million times, but still little clothes pop up somewhere. I don't know. It's amazing. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'm like, he's all good to go. He's got his white shirt. He's got his pants. He's got a huge hole in his sneakers. Oh my God. I don't know what happened. I bought him Air Force Ones and they ripped within like a week. The whole hole, like the whole front of the foot separated from the freaking thing. He has other sneakers, but he refused to wear them. So he's wearing, this is how he goes to the concert yesterday. He has a white button up shirt on, right? I come home and he has a white button up shirt on. He's wearing black, like, tracks, like pants. I'm like, what are you doing? Those aren't the pants. He's like, I'm not putting those other pants on. I don't like the way they feel. He's just like me. I'm like, this kid, he's exactly like me because I'm the same way. If I don't like the material, I ain't wearing it. I'm like, oh, I don't like that material. I don't want that touching my body. No thanks. So anyways, like, I don't like the way they feel. Meanwhile, they're like, they're not like, I don't know, they're like cargo pants, but they're like kind of soft. I don't know why he doesn't like them, but he's like, I don't like the material. So I'm like, you're wearing like workout pants, like sports pants with a white button up shirt. You look ridiculous with a hole, with the shoes, with a hole in the sneakers. Like, you look horrible right now. I'm like, are you kidding me? And my husband's like, yeah, that's how he wants to go. I'm not fighting with him. I'm like, all right, dude. I'm like, well, I don't care what he wears, but like, he looks horrible right now. Like, oh my God. Like, he looks like I don't know. He looks like he dressed himself, basically, which he did. So like, I would never let him wear that. I would never put that on his body and let him walk out of the door for a concert. But then once we got there, I'm looking around and like pretty much every other kid looked the same. I guess there's a bunch of fussy kids these days that don't want to wear black pants, that don't want to wear this, that don't want to wear dress shoes. So I was like, whatever. He don't have dress shoes, but I was like, oh my God, this kid. So then anyway, they had his first concert, so he played his saxophone. And of course, my husband picks the seats that are like all the way to the right where you can't see him. So I'm like, great. I just watched the back of his head for 20 minutes. I couldn't even see him. And then we're ready to go because my husband wanted to get home and watch the Islanders game. So it was a big game last night. All right, dude, I'm not playing. Why do you always do this to me? I'm busy. All right, so he's like, of course, my husband wants to get home, watch the Islanders game, and we go to get him, and they're like, oh, he's in chorus. I'm like, I thought he wasn't doing chorus. So it was the funniest thing. I couldn't stop laughing because I asked him one day in the car. He told me he goes back and forth. So I don't know if he's in chorus or not in chorus, but I guess he was. So he's like, I asked him one day. I'm like, Jesse, I'm like, do you actually sing in chorus? Because I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, kind of like, my son, I can't picture him singing in chorus. I just can't picture him doing that. So he's like, not really. I'm like, so you joined chorus to not sing. Like, let me get this straight. So you're like just lip syncing the whole time? He's like, yeah, pretty much. And I'm like, that's funny because I used to do the same thing. And that's the reason that I asked him when I asked him that was because when I was in chorus, I didn't like singing either. I don't know why I joined it. So I was like, oh my God, he's definitely my son. He's definitely my son. So sure enough, he was like kind of singing. He knew the chorus of the songs, but like he didn't know the songs. They did I can't remember the name of the second song, but the last song that they did, it was pretty cool actually because the teacher was retiring, and they did Ozzy Osbourne Crazy Train. It was cute, you know. I was impressed. I was actually impressed with the musical. Honestly, the orchestra was pretty good. The fifth grade orchestra, specifically. Fourth grade was all right. Fifth grade was top notch. They did pretty good. I was like, wow. I'm like, that's a pretty good improvement in a year. Like the fourth grade orchestra, they played like Hot Cross Buns, literally, right? And then they played like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. And then like the next year, they're playing Beethoven's Ninth and fucking I forgot what the other song was, but the other song was really good. And I can't remember what the name was, but it was cute. I was laughing so hard though when he was doing the chorus because I had my camera zoomed all the way into him and I could tell he was singing, and I was laughing so hard because I'm like such a child, but it was fun. It was a good time. I was proud of him, and you know what? It's so funny because I'm like, how is this kid, right? My son plays hockey in front of so many people all the time. And I'm like, you would think that a kid like that just wouldn't be shy because he's so used to people watching him like do something that like crowds wouldn't bother him. I mean, when we go to some of these tournaments, there's like huge crowds there, watching. Especially like the one we go to in Florida. That one's like crazy, dude. There's tons of people there watching. I guess you don't realize it while you're like playing a sport. I don't know. I was never on a sports team like that where like, where you're being watched by that many people. So I don't know, but he was like so shy. It was kind of funny to see him like out of his element because in hockey he's so like confident, you know. And it was kind of funny to see him out of his element there a little bit, feeling a little weird. You could tell he was a little uncomfortable, you know, in front of the crowd. It was just kind of funny, but it was kind of cool at the same time because, like, really, that's all I ever do is watch him play hockey. Like, I've never really seen him at school performing, so it was cool to see him. You know, this is the first year that they actually do concerts for the kids. So, well, this is the first year they play instruments. They totally like skipped the recorder, which I'm fine with. But I was like, I kind of feel bad at the same time. Like, I don't need to hear a recorder. Don't get me wrong, but like that's the foundation of music. Like when you're a kid and they kind of skipped that. So like these kids jumped right into playing, you know, instruments, which is pretty impressive that he was able to do it. It's just funny because like the saxophone is like twice the size of him. He's like it's so big. But he had a good time. So hopefully he sticks with it. I heard his teacher said he was doing really well with the saxophone. I mean, I wouldn't know because he never practices at home, but I wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah, that's true. Capone, Al Capone's mall, Liz. I'm just gonna call you Liz. I don't have to read the whole name, but yeah, you're right. When he's at hockey, I think he just knows how to shut the world off and just like focus on the game, you know. So it was interesting though. NYC, if you're in the bushes, happy birthday. Oh, it's her birthday. My son's middle school made them take either choir or band. He kept saying no, thank you to the counselor. She said, you need to do one. My son just stared at her. I was actually like kind of surprised that he like picked the saxophone, but I'm like, of course you picked the most complicated one because like the saxophone, I don't know, I never played it. I played the trumpet when I was a kid. And the only reason I played the trumpet, I was like one of two girls, actually my best friend that I'm still friends with to this day. That was kind of how like we met. I mean, we were in the same class in first grade, but then when we started playing instruments, she was the other girl who played the trumpet. And I was like, no way, like there's another girl in here. Because it was mostly boys played the trumpet. Like the girls played the clarinet and the flute and all like the girly instruments. But I wanted to fucking play the trumpet. And me and my best friend were the two girls that played the trumpet in the band in elementary school. And that's kind of how like our friendship blossomed was through playing the trumpet. It's kind of funny. No, he doesn't practice. I don't know what he has to. He barely has time to do his homework. This kid, let alone practice the saxophone. He doesn't. He leaves it at school half the time, so he can't practice. But I mean, this kid's like running every day, every day. We finally have a break now, but during the hockey season, I had to go drive him twice a week, right? I had to drive. My husband would meet me at the hockey rink because my husband was working out by the hockey rink, and it was a 45-minute drive from here. So he would get off the bus. I would pick Jesse up, go straight to hockey with him, and we'd meet my husband there, and then sit at practice for like an hour. It was more like 2 hours or almost 3 hours because you have to get there early so they could change and get all their gear on, and then excuse me, and then once they're dressed, the practice is an hour, right? Then it takes them like another half hour to get undressed. And then the kids, the coaches, people are always talking afterwards. The kids are running around. So it's not like you get out of there right away. I mean, some parents do. Some parents just grab their kids and like run, but we used to like always stay around and talk to people. So by the time you're home, it's like almost 9 o'clock at night. You home, you eat dinner and do everything. It's 9 o'clock at night. It's like crazy. That was my whole year. It just ended recently, but so yeah, we're busy constantly. So he doesn't have time. He had one day off a week, just one, where he didn't have practice. So every other day had something. Some say if you could play the piano, you could play anything. Well, I don't know how true that is, Zoya, because I play the piano and I don't think I could play anything. I mean, but I'm also not that great of a piano player. I think the reason why I got so messed up with piano is because I took lessons for almost my whole childhood, right? From like kindergarten up until I was in almost eighth grade. I quit piano. On and off. There was a couple of years where I think I didn't like take lessons for like a year or so. But I went to NISMA, which is like you go there as an individual, and you get kind of rated, when I was a kid, and I got a good score, NISMA score. Oh shit, I shouldn't have left this like this. Now it's bent. Great. So sorry, just looking at my, I guess my whatever the fuck this shit's called. My resin thing bent. But yeah, I mean, I got a really good score at NISMA, and then um I don't know. So then I found a new teacher because I don't know what happened with my old teacher. I knew she moved. She lived pretty far away, so my parents are driving me like 40 minutes to go take piano lessons. So then I got this new teacher, and so when you do piano, right, it's right hand music, which is what most people read like if you're playing any other instrument, and then left hand music. There's two different types of music. When you think about it, it's really complicated. So my teacher, the second teacher that I had, she had invented this whole system for left hand music where she would take these chords and like I don't know, I don't even know how she figured this out. So like I stopped reading the left hand music at that point in time, and she would pretty much like number everything. I can't even explain it. It was weird the way she did it. So it was like this whole new like system that I had to like understand, and I think that like really screwed me up. From like understanding left hand and right hand, because when you're playing the piano you're reading two different things at the same time. It's like really hard, you know and it takes years of practice, especially like the memory. You have to like do all these exercises on the piano, and I kind of miss it though. I'll be honest with you. I miss my piano. We were just talking about that last night because I had my piano my whole life. And then, when my mom passed away, I had to get rid of it. I just didn't have anywhere to put it. And I was like, that was so hard for me to part with. Because like every time I used to go over to my mom's house, I would play on my piano a little bit, you know. But I want one of those organs, like the not organs, like a keyboard. E1, G2, B3. What's that, Pugs? It was I can't explain what she did with the music. It was really weird. She had like this whole like different system. It was cool, but it was also not really the proper way to play the piano. I mean, it sounded good, but it wasn't really the proper way because you weren't hitting the right notes all the time with your left hand. I don't know. It's hard to explain. The 5 basic notes on the piano. Well, no, not really, Pugs. You got C, D, E, right? F, G, and then, you got the black keys, which are the flat keys or the sharp keys, whatever they call them. But C is always your starting point. C. You always start at C and then work your way up. Your positioning, your hand positioning. You remind me of all my girlfriends and aunts home back on Long Island. Amanda, you're from Long Island? Long Island. You're from Long Island? Oh my God. You're from Long Island? The accordion beavers? My mom tried forcing me to play the accordion when I was little. What the? Oh, she was Spanish. All right, that makes sense. I was thinking of like a fucking Weird Al Yankovic thing or something. Like, what? The accordion? That makes sense. She was like, I don't know. My parents, like, I guess they wanted us to be in things. And I guess, like, I was athletic when I was a kid. My brother wasn't. He played the guitar, he took guitar lessons. He still sucks. But I mean, I'm not that great at piano either, but I definitely did better at piano than he did at guitar. Um, I at least had a NISMA rating. But, he took guitar. The one thing I really wanted to join when I was a little kid so bad, my mom would not let me join. Well, two things. One was gymnastics. I was in gymnastics when I was really young, but then when I wanted to go back, my mom was like, "It's too expensive." It was always too expensive. It was always her excuse. And then I wanted to do Little League. My mom would not fucking let me join Little League. She put me in softball, and I'm like, this is not Little League, dude. Like, I wanted to do like real baseball. I didn't want to play softball. No offense to anybody that plays softball, but I wanted to play baseball. I was like, softball's lame. It's underhand. I wanna hit real overhand pitches. My mom would never let me do that. Yes, man, by Smiths Point Beach. I don't claim Massachusetts, Shirley. I know the area very well, Manda Bear. Very, very well. I'm out there all the time. I don't go to that beach, but last time I went to that beach, I go to Robert Moses when I go to the beach. Yes, FACE, but you're forgetting FACE. Yeah, I guess so. Pugs. I don't remember, dude. We did travel gymnastics for a long time. It was wild. The most expensive travel sport we ever did. I wanted to just do regular gymnastics, dude. My mom would not put me in it. So, like, my front lawn became my gymnastics arena. I used to like do the balance beam. My parents had a split rail fence that went around the whole front of our property. So I used to do that was my balance beam. And I know it was a dangerous balance beam because it used to move. And then my front lawn was basically where I did all my walkovers, back walkovers, handsprings. Like I dreamt my whole childhood of being like Mary Lou Retton. Like I just wanted to be a fucking gymnastics star. And we even had the what do you call it? What the fuck do you call those things? Like a swing set in the backyard, and it had like the rings like they have at gymnastics, and I used to just swing on those all the time, like and just pretend I was a gymnast. I wanted to be a gymnast so bad. I remember you doing a cartwheel. Yes, it was a round off. One kid did gymnastics, two did softball and basketball. That's it, dude. There's some of the parents like Jesse. Jesse's busy enough with hockey. Some of the kids that we play with, they got like 3 kids, and like each kid is in like 3 sports apiece. And I'm like, I don't know how you people do this. Like, I just don't. I don't get it. Like, I mean, some of them are in like multiple travel sports. They're in like hockey, and that which is expensive, just by itself. Hockey's so expensive and time consuming. And then they're in basketball, and then they play lacrosse in the spring or baseball. I'm like, mm-mm. Jesse does roller hockey and he does regular hockey. And like, we're run down from that. So I can't imagine adding another sport to the lineup. So far, he hasn't really asked to play anything else. So I'm like, oh, thank you, Jesus. He has asked to play baseball, but I'm like, well, we don't have time. We have roller hockey. He might have time for, I don't know, he might, but he's on 2 travel teams. So it's hard. Oh, thank you, Shelby. There are a few other shortcuts. I just don't remember them. Different sports and activities. You rush driving from one to the next. Yeah. Like some people, like they're doing multiple sports, even during the hockey season, which I'm like, how do you do that? But then you know what it is? They don't. They really don't, because they'll sign up for another sport, and then usually one sport takes, precedence over everything else, which is usually hockey because it's the most expensive one, you know, and then they end up missing half the season. So it's like, why even sign up? I'm not going to waste my money. Like if I sign up for something, my son's getting his money out of it. We're getting our money out of it. Like we with hockey, my son never misses hockey. Like never. I mean, we like missed. I remember the year before last year, we missed one practice, and the coach like texted my husband. He's like, "Is everything all right?" Because like we were like the only people on the team that never missed practice. Jesse was at every single practice, So, um, it's just crazy. I don't know how these people do it, because like I'm not gonna pay for something if he's not gonna make half the games. That's stupid. It doesn't even make sense. And like when you join, especially at the level that my son plays at, when you play at that level hockey, like the coaches are expecting a full commitment that like this is going to be your number one priority over everything else in your life, So sometimes even school, sometimes not, obviously school comes first, but like sometimes you have to miss school. Jesse misses a lot of school because we have to go to, leave on a Friday for a tournament or something. So it's you know. Hey Vinny, Where are you, Vinny? You floating on your yacht right now? Everybody's gonna. I was laughing so hard when I was listening to Queen Bees the other day. All of a sudden, Vinny pops up. I've seen his pool before, but I never noticed how cool it was. The pool, it has like a little. Is that like a hot tub in there or something, Vinny? I want to go to Australia. I was just actually watching true crime documentaries from Australia. There was two of them that I just watched. One of them was about this guy that like killed his husband, and I mean killed his husband, his wife, and oh my god, it was crazy. But anyway, Vinny's like out there, he's in his like indoor pool. Then all of a sudden, like, he leaves and he comes back and he's like out in the courtyard on his like beautiful property with all these beautiful trees. Aren't you guys going into like winter now, Vinny? Isn't it gonna be winter in Australia? I fucking think Australia is so cool. Everything about it, from the freaking accents to the outback to just I don't know, the plants, everything. Everything about it's so cool. That it's just awesome. I lived in Queensland for 5 years. It's a beautiful place. Vinny, I remember years ago brought us on a tour at damn, where was he? He was in was it Sydney? No. He was in some major city and like he was walking around and showing all these cool buildings with all like the artwork on them. It was really cool. But it was just funny the other day because like all of a sudden he kept popping up in like all these different places. So they were joking. They're like, "Oh, he's gonna be in his movie theater next." Like, I was like, "Oh, Vinny's got more cars than Jay Leno." You know? I think Vinny owns his own company, right? Vinny, something with like excavating, from what I remember, where you some kind of construction, I assume. First was his tennis court. Oh yeah, the tennis court. That's yo. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Why are you eating the curtains? Yeah, the tennis court. That's right. I didn't even know he had a tennis court. All of a sudden, he's out in a tennis court. Like, what the hell's going on here? Mm. I would think Australia is probably how long is the flight? Let's see. I want to see how long a flight is from here to Australia. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. See. I just love the accent. I don't know. I just feel like it's almost like in America, just like like on the other side of the world. Like the people are kind of the same. It's so cool, but it's like a nicer version of America. Let's see. I want to see how far is the flight from New York. Flight from New York. How come this isn't typing? From New York to Australia. How long's the flight? Oh my god. 22 hours and 5 minutes. That's almost an entire day to go to Sydney. Holy shit. Wow. Well, Sydney is all the way on like the other side. I have like no idea like the geography, like where things are. Melbourne, Brisbane. Every time I hear Brisbane, I think of the Drake song. I'm a fucking man. What is the name of that song? I'm trying to think. I'm like singing it in my head. Whatever. 22 hours. Holy shit. Vin was visiting Melbourne. So wait, what? So where is he on the like? If you look at the map of Australia, where is Vinny? Is he on the East Coast, the West Coast? Oh, Beth, you're from Australia. Hello, mate. I can't do it. I don't want to mock their accent because I can't do it good. My son loves the Australian accents too. See, like I'm so like I don't know much about this part of the world. I do want to visit like some of these Asian countries though. He lives close to Melbourne. Okay. I'm probably saying that totally wrong, but here's what the map of Australia looks like. Like it looks so cool. I didn't realize how close it was to Indonesia either. So what is it divided up in? Is it like Canada? Is it what do they call that? Provinces? Like we have the states, obviously, but I guess so. It looks like Northern Territory, South Australia. What's this called? Western New South Wales. I've heard of that. And then I don't know what this one is because it's blocked by this thing. So, but that's pretty cool. It's huge. I mean, but I want to go there. I want to go so many places though. That's a far plane ride. Doesn't it look like in America flipped upside down and it's like missing Maine? Like, look, hold on. Every time when I was a kid, I remember looking at the map and thinking, like, this would be California, right? Over here. Here's Texas or whatever. I guess there's no Florida. And then like New York and everything is missing. Like Maine, New York, the whole Northeast. But if you flipped it around, it kind of looks like a miniature America. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And then what's over here? This is what is this area called? Is this part of New Australia? I'm like so not familiar, as you could tell, with this part of the world. Tasmania. I want to go there. What's this? Is this what is the other place? New Zealand? Is that the one that's close by, or is that or am I totally off, dude? Don't laugh at me. I'm not very good with geography. What is this? T. Oh, yeah, I ain't saying that name. Not New Zealand. Is it New Zealand? Yeah. Isn't it New Zealand that's close to Australia? Or am I thinking of something else? Not very good with my geography, guys. I want to go here. I want to go right. I want to go somewhere in Asia. Anywhere. It'll probably never happen. Like Hong Kong. I don't care. I probably would like to go to Japan, but that's way up here. Way up here. But somewhere in Asia. I'd love to travel. I have these bags made with kangaroo fur. Pretty sure those would be illegal now. Oh, yeah. Closest place to Australia. I'm Western Australia, 10 minutes from Perth, born in Sydney. Okay. That's so cool. I love it. I think it's so cool. You guys are really, so how much, if you take a flight from Australia to like, let's just say if you wanted to go to Hong Kong, is that far? It looks like it would be kind of far. I would say like an 8-hour flight, maybe more. But you're close to all Asia. I never realized how close it was, Australia to Asia. Like, what a cool place. You guys are so lucky because you're kind of just like out on your own. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like America, we're surrounded. We got Canada sitting on top of us. And then we got, Mexico below us. Like we're all connected. You guys are just like your own country in your own thing. That's it. By yourselves, just floating out in the ocean. And the whole thing is surrounded by water, which is totally cool. Here's us. Look at that, how far it is. It's so crazy. I don't know why my map's not moving, but here we are. There's me. The little dot there. Most of the time, it's crazy where I live. Most of the time we don't even get on, like we don't even make it to like most maps, like because it's so small. The little island that I live on. Well, it's because when you scale down a map, like I have this little globe here, and there's no Long Island on it. It's so funny. It's like, oh, okay. We don't exist on a lot of maps. You wouldn't even know we were here. Where am I? I'm in Florida right now. America sucks. I just want to go elsewhere. America sucks. When we moved to South Korea, we had to fly out of Dulles in Virginia. I just lost you. How far from Manhattan am I? I'm like an hour train ride. It never takes an hour to get there, but I mean, if distance wise, I'm an hour away, but traffic wise, I'm like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It depends on, the day or what time you go. But if I hopped on the train and took like an express train, it would take like an hour to get there, maybe even less. It would maybe be like 45 minutes. I'm pretty far out east on Long Island. Hold on, I'm going up here because I wanted to read that comment. Vietnam. See, like, but Sarah, you're on the West Coast, so for you to get there, it's a lot quicker than it would be for me. I have these bags made. Oh, I saw that one. Where was that one I just was reading? When I lived there, 2020 was my year to actually visit other states. Oh yeah. I saw a thing with Molly Go lately was talking about, how COVID kept her like changed her and she couldn't travel and her whole social life became YouTube. And I'm thinking, okay, girl, so then explain the first couple of years you were on here, because you do realize that COVID happened in like 2020, right? So like explain 2018, 19, like what are you talking about? I mean, she did go travel, right? She spent that whole summer in Europe that one time, but I'm like you definitely like your whole life was online prior to COVID, girl. Like what are you talking about? And she was trying to make it like, COVID changed her life so much. And you know, she like she didn't travel. And I'm like, okay, first of all, COVID changed all of our lives, right? We all were affected by it. I hate even talking about it because I just want like let's just move on from that whole thing. It was a shitty time and it was shitty couple of years, but we're done. We're out of it. Hold on a second. I just got an apartment down near you for work. I'll probably visit. Oh shit, get out of here, girl. You better let me know where. Just outside of the city, an hour from me. Okay. Mm. Oh, your son lives in Harlem. So like I don't is that where she's going? Switzerland? Who knows? She did this years ago. She would just travel by herself. I think it's very weird. I wouldn't want to do it. I mean, if I had to, I would. If I had to go somewhere for like business or something, like I would have no problem traveling alone. I'm not afraid to travel alone. It's just that I just wouldn't want to do it. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe like I could see like maybe once in a blue moon or maybe once in your lifetime to travel somewhere alone and just go lay on a beach and relax and like get your shit together. Get your head. What are you chewing on, dude? What is that? Give me this. What do you have? Oh, all right. I thought he had it looked like a cup. I thought it was my son's cup from his hockey gear. I was like, what the fuck? It's a deflated football. Um, I mean, like I could see like maybe like say if you went through like a really hard time or something, you just needed like a vacation. Like you just needed to get away, Like you had like a rough breakup or something. I don't know. You went through a divorce, you didn't have kids, and you just like needed a vacation by yourself. But like even then, I would want to like take like a friend with me or something. I don't know. I don't know. I just wouldn't want to travel the world by myself. Like, cause who are you experiencing it with? You know what I'm saying? Like to me, like those types of things when you leave, you want to share that experience with somebody else. Like to have like those memories, like it's like you come home and it's like you have nobody to talk to about all the things that happened right while you were away. I don't know, like when I went to Jamaica when I was younger, like I'll always have that experience with the person I went with. I mean, whatever, you know what I'm saying. He's gone, I'm not with him anymore, but I'm just saying, like like the experience is still there. I still remember the things that happened. Yeah, and traveling as a woman by yourself, I mean, thank God she looks like a dude. Maybe, maybe that's the only thing that'll save her. But like, I don't know. I think it's very weird. But she did this years ago. She went away and she went to like, I don't know, she was all over Europe by herself. And I'm like, that looks so like, I don't know. She thinks people are like envious of that, but I'm like, I wouldn't want that. Like if I was gonna go travel to Europe, I would want my husband with me. Like, I don't see the fun the whole time. If I was away in Europe by myself, I would be like, oh my God, I wish Chris was here. I wish Chris could see this. I wish my son could see this. Like, I don't know, like I just couldn't do it because I guess maybe because I'm not a selfish person and I would want to share the experience with my husband and my son. Shit, I feel guilty going out to dinner. Like my husband and I, when my son goes and sleeps over at his friend's house, every once in a while we'll go out to this Japanese restaurant that we all love over here, and it's like a hibachi place. And we always feel like I feel bad just being there because I'm like, oh, Jesse's missing out on Kumo, like he's missing out. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel bad just going there to the Japanese restaurant without him. I couldn't imagine being in like another country without my kid. I'd feel so guilty. I'd feel like so guilty. I wouldn't want to be away from my kid. Dude, her son is still young, like, he's older, but he's young still, like and he's gonna be going off to college in a couple of years, right? And then she's gonna go through well, she probably won't because she doesn't seem to have the same attachment that the rest of us have to her family, but, like, you go through, like, that empty nest syndrome. I know my mom's cousin went through it a couple of years ago, and I remember talking to her about it, like, both of her kids had grown, her youngest went off to college, and it was like, she just your whole life, the whole 18 years of your life is spent being a mother, driving your kids places, doing things for them, doing homework with them, whatever it is. And then it's like, all of a sudden one day they leave and it's like, what do you do with yourself? Like, I remember feeling that kind of feeling when my mom passed away. It was like, I was so used to like taking care of her and like just having her in my life and just having to take care of her all the time. And then all of a sudden one day she's not there. And it's like I felt like so lost. Like, what do I do with myself? So I can imagine it's the same kind of feeling that you get when, your kids leave, like for college. You're just like, what do I do with myself? Because you're so used to just being a mother. But I guess when you could just take off like that, on a regular basis, and like it doesn't affect you, I guess then maybe it doesn't, maybe she won't go through that. I don't know. It's because you share memories with people you love. MJ only loves herself, so it makes perfect sense. Yeah. She thinks it's like a cool thing. I'm like, I don't know, like kind of like it's pathetic in a way to me because you're just like gallivanting around talking to strangers. Like what I don't see the fun in that. I just don't. I hate being away from my kid lost is exactly how I feel. Yep. That's where I'm at. Dead husband and the twins gone. I know, Rex mom. It's hard. It's very hard. If I had her as a mother, I'd rather hang with friends. Yeah. I think she just never wanted to be a mom, to be honest. Like, I don't get it. Yeah. I don't get it either. I don't know. It's easy unfiltered. Like, it's a selfish thing. It's a narcissistic thing, maybe, that she just wants to enjoy things without her family. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. Because I'm like, what do you exactly? And you know what's crazy? She goes away. She goes to all these places, and we've seen this. We saw it years ago, and she spends more time sitting in her hotel room talking on YouTube, right, on live streams, than she does actually enjoying the places that she's going, which makes it even more fucking weird, because it's like you're spending all this money, right? You're flying across the world, and then you're just sitting in a hotel room the whole time, showing us your ass. She showed her butt that time. Dude, she sat on a fucking oh my god, it was so gross. She sat on a hotel chair naked. Bro, that is the grossest. Like, I can't think of anything else that's more disgusting. I am like so skeeved out by hotels, and I've been in some nice hotels like the last couple of years, and I'm still skeeved out because like I just even the towels are the worst. Like the towels, I'm like somebody else like clean their naked body off with this. Every time I take a shower at a hotel, it's all I can think in my head is like, oh, somebody else, this touch somebody else's naked ass, and just think of some of the gross people out in this world. Like, oh my God. Like, I won't walk around barefoot in a hotel. I always have to have like something on my feet. This bitch sat butt naked on a fucking hotel chair, dude. That's so gross. Do you think they're like cleaning the chair? Like they're definitely cleaning the sheets and the blankets and the towels and shit. But do you really think that they're fucking scrubbing those chairs down? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, girl, I bring my own blanket. I bring my own pillow. I don't sleep on the hotel shit. I like wrap myself in a cocoon in my own blanket and my own pillow because I'm like so skeeved out sleeping in the bed. And so many hotels, the beds are probably old and they're like dusty. And I have like really bad allergies. So I like wake up with like swollen eyes in the morning. So I bring my own pillow. I bring my own blanket. I think I might start bringing my own towels too, because I just got so skeeved out by the fucking towels. Like, I don't know. I know they like sanitize them and shit, but just, I don't know. I just get skeeved out. But like, I always have my, like something like my slippers or like a pair of slides that I wear when I get out of the shower. Like, I won't step on the floor barefoot. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not even like a germaphobe or anything, like at all. I just get like totally fucking skeeved out in hotels. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo. The towels is what skeeves me out the worst, though, honestly. The bed, too, because, like, you just think what people do in the bed, and that just skeeves me the fuck out. Like, I don't even lay on the sheets. I lay on top of the comforter with my own blanket. I just get so grossed out. Ew, Shannon. Ew. 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 No, I don't fuck with the hotel pillows. Girl. Like, people drool on them. Like, oh, so gross. I'll never forget, just like a couple of months ago when we went away, I asked my husband, I'm like, did you see my pillow in the car? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. Totally took his word for it. Get there. I'm ready to go to bed that night. And I'm like, where's my pillow? And he's like, it was in the car. I'm like, no. I'm like, are you He's like, you sure? I thought I saw it. I'm like, are you serious right now? My pillow is not in the car. I was so fucking mad. So I had to like sleep. I put like a sweatshirt over the hotel pillow because I was like so fucking angry. Because my pillow has like a friggin', I have a allergy pillowcase over it. And even then I still wake up swollen and congested. But oh my God, I removed the comforter. I feel like the comforter is probably cleaner than like the sheets. I don't know. But yeah, I don't touch them. I don't touch them. The comforters really get a bath. That's great. That's great. Yuck. And I sleep in like a full sweatsuit with my hood on. Because my husband always puts the friggin' what do you call it? He always puts the air conditioning on. So it's like freezing in the room. I bought all on towels, pillow sheets, blankets. We were stuck in motels for 4 months. Yeah, girl, you have to. All right, I'm gonna open my printer. I want to see. I ordered like the cheapest yet most highly rated laser printer. Oh my God, this is heavy. Oh boy, that's heavy. Hold on, I'm gonna put it upstairs. My son brought it downstairs, but I'm gonna put it upstairs. Hold on. I'm like a weirdo. I had this brother printer saved in my thing for like the longest time on Amazon. I went all over the place. I went to like every store to see, compare prices, and and then all of a sudden I found this Canon one, and I was like, ooh, Canon goes with everything else I have. So I have another Canon printer, my cameras. Like, I'm a weirdo, so I bought the Canon one just because I was like, I want everything to be the same. Like, I have the Canon software. I already understand it. You know, their wireless thing where you could print. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to stay with the Canon. Canon makes good products. I love my Canon stuff. I don't love my other Canon printer, but the only reason is because it's a pain in the ass to get the ink for. I can't like just go to the store and buy ink. I'd have to order it online. And sometimes when it's like an emergency situation, it sucks because I have to wait. Oh boy. I heard that all these printers though were hard to like hook up to Macs. So let's hope that's not the case. I thought this thing was white. What the fuck? Hold on a second. I don't know where I'm putting this thing. They literally have no room for it. But hello. I think I would cry without my pillow. Well, that's how I felt that night, Susie. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to kill you. I was like so mad. So mad. How come this thing is gray? I thought it was white. Am I like imagining things? Oh, the top is bright. Okay, never mind. I have no idea where I'm putting this thing. I literally have no room for it, but we'll find a spot. Later, I can't get it out of the box. Fuck. I just wanted a simple laser printer because laser printers, if you're just printing off like black and white documents, why would you waste the ink? That's why I hate inkjets. And all these printers nowadays, like, they're all like programmed to like tell you that the ink is out way before it's actually out. It's so annoying. Oh, this is so cute. I had my mom's laser printer for years, and then all of a sudden one day it just stopped working. So, ooh, fuck. I love laser printers. I was my first like job. Well, it was really my second job, but it was pretty much my job in high school. What did I do with this thing? Oh, I have to take the cartridge out. Oh, you want to know what's really messed up? The cartridges that they send you with the printer aren't even like 100% full. That's kind of fucked up. All right, so I'm gonna pull. Oh my god, why is this so complicated? Hold on a second. Pull it out, flip it around. Hold on. Flip it this way. Okay, this little thing comes off, and this little thing comes off. There we go. So yeah, my second job when I was in high school, and that was pretty much my whole, my job. I worked at a place. At the time, they called it desktop publisher. Now I don't know which way this thing goes in. Hold on a second. Fuck, I'm so confused. What is that thing? Oh, I took that out already. Okay, I was like, so anyway, I worked for this place. I was a desktop publisher's assistant. That's what they called it. She was really a graphic designer, but they called it desktop publishing for some reason. And anyway, so I was her assistant. So I would like update the catalogs and shit like that. But the place was a place that they recharged toner cartridges. So like, because toner cartridges are expensive. So instead of buying new ones, well, at the time they were too. This is like the late 90s. So instead of buying new toner cartridges, you would send them to this place, the place that I worked at, and they would refill them for you. So I learned a lot about, laser printers at the time. This is pretty cool. Oh, girl, one of the boys on our team when we were away, speaking of peeing on things, one of the boys on Jesse's team when we were away, I didn't witness it and I heard, okay, so I don't know if it's 100% true, but one of the boys supposedly peed in the ice machine. Yeah. So like it's a thing on our team now. Like we won't use the ice machines in hotels. So all the parents like bring coolers with them to the hotel and like we're like, yeah, they're like, why don't you just get the ice from the ice machine? We're like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're good. We'll go out and buy ice. Fucking gross, right? I don't know if it's true. It was a rumor that was going around. But if it's true, it's fucking gross. I told my son, if I ever catch you doing some shit like that, ooh, you will never stay at another fucking hotel again for the rest of your life. I mean, if they peed in there, it was probably in the part where like it drains down, but still. And then they peed in the garbage pail. I heard some kids, dude, crazy shit happens when you go on these tournaments. Fucking crazy shit. Oh, speaking of which, hold on a second. So today, I want to go on Heel's channel for a second. Speaking of fucking weirdos, don't ask me what just made me think of this weirdo. But I was telling you guys, I just recently unblocked this asshole. Okay? He's a fucking stalker. Hold on a second. Heels on. Oh, sorry. Heels in the air. Excuse me. God. Which one was it? Let me see. Hold on a second. I'll share with you guys. Rollo thermal printer. You know what, Susie? I was looking at those on Amazon. I had one of those saved too, but it wasn't like I was like, oh, where am I gonna get um the ink? The other thing is that I just kind of wanted to get a laser printer because me and my husband, like my husband for his union, we have to print things a lot because and he's like always running the Staples all the time. To print things. But like his union for a lot of the things that we have to like do for our medical stuff, we have to print things out and like send it in. So I don't know why his union there's like so much paperwork and like they still haven't moved into like the fucking year 2023. Like they still like snail mail bullshit instead of just using email, or at least that's what my husband does. Maybe it's him. I don't know. But anyway, so a lot of the times we have to like print something. My husband has to drive to Staples to print it, because I didn't have ink in my printer for the longest time. So I was like, this is just good to have, like, to print out documents, or like even if Jesse needs something for school, you know what I'm saying? Just to like be able to print documents, like black and white documents, it's good to have. But also, my mom, when she used to do eBay, she used her laser printer. I have like a freaking shit ton of labels from like the post office that go in a laser printer. So I'm probably just gonna use those because I have so many of them, dude. My mom had like stacks of these labels. So all right, let me do this. Waiting on a part for my washer. Ooh, that's not good, girl. I just got a new washing machine a couple of years ago. All right. So I think I'm trying to think if it was this one or this one, but we'll take a look. Might have been this one. I left a comment. Oh, it was this one. This guy just always gets everything wrong. Like he's so weird, this fucking guy, dude. Hold on a second. Okay, so I write under here. I showed you guys this video the other day, so I'm not going to play it again. But I said it was very much proven it was Oni. Laura left out that Hello Starlight was swatted a day or so after me. Starlight and I were very good friends at the time. She had just started going live on her channel. Starlight was able to get her call, and there's no question it was Oni. I was not able to get my call. However, a friend who was a cop was able to listen for me, and they said they were 99% sure it was Oni. Laura, once again, is lying, okay? So you open this up, and there was a bunch of comments under here. And of course, who's under here? Fucking every time I comment, hold on. Every fucking time I leave a comment, this guy is somewhere. This is to me, when Laura says people are stalking her, I'm like, okay, people watching your lives is not stalking, dude. Okay. But when you do this kind of shit and you find somebody, every time they leave a comment, I told you guys this the other day, and I just like, here, I'm showing you proof of what I'm saying. Every time you leave a comment somewhere, look who shows up. Here he is. Actually, you got caught lying, saying duty run, listen to the call when he didn't. That's Capone right there. And first of all, he's fucking wrong, as per usual. As per fucking usual, he's wrong. That's not what happened. Okay. What happened was I told everybody on here that a friend who was a cop, okay, in New York State was able to listen to my call. And that I left it at that. Laura fucking goes out on her live and says it was duty run. Okay. And I purposely didn't say the person's name for a reason. And I'll just leave it at that. But Laura put it out there. Okay, that's what happened. I didn't get caught lying about anything, but Laura fucking outed something that I told her privately. You know how she always says, oh, I don't do that. You put out all my private stuff. Yeah, that's called projection. Laura's the one who puts out the shit that you tell her fucking privately. Okay? So I don't know what this guy's talking about because, as per usual, he has his fucking story wrong. But like, dude, he finds me under every comment section. Every comment section. Every comment section. And he's always wrong. And he's either talking about my kid or whatever. Like, he's wrong 99% of the time. Such a fucking weirdo. That guy is a fucking stalker. But Laura's totally cool with his stalking. So this was the other video I listened to yesterday. Great thumbnail heels. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh my God, my internet is like horrible. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hey, Clemson girl. It's not anyone's business who it was. What matters is the call was heard. Exactly. Exactly. Correct. Turning into Laura. Yeah, that's really what's more important is that somebody from here who knew the perpetrator heard the call and verified that it was that person. That's all that matters. Okay? I'm gonna fast forward through this. Oh, did she get her dance entrance? That's pretty cool. I didn't even know that. Oh my God. She gets everything wrong, and so does he. So this is just, I didn't even know she went up on somebody's stream, and I couldn't tell whose stream it was last night. So we are the dreamers and the party queen. Could you guys hear it? I just want to make sure. A human. Oh, look at that.
The very beginning of a stream.
So this is Laura getting information wrong. And this was on, I don't know who's, is it Vada, whatever the fuck her name is? Wild party animals. Laura's thirsty ass had a pop up on Vada's stream the other day. Shocker. To talk shit about people who she doesn't supposedly care about, right? I don't know who is Laura's side. Oh, okay, so they don't know. So I call her Jada, a cross between BT, Jillian, Veda. I don't know who this
is. Very beginning of a stream, she had...
It's not Veda then. All right, I don't know who this is then.
1.6 thousand views.
And you are the only one bringing it up because you are probably buying them. No one else is talking about it. Queen Bee has already alerted YouTube that someone is doing that. Yeah.
All right, so Queen Bee apparently was getting like an extreme amount of likes. And I guess... Here's the thing. People are saying that Laura is paying for these views. Well, first of all, let me just say this. Laura is way too cheap to do something like that. I'll tell you right now. Laura, if it's somebody, it could be somebody from Laura's camp that might be paying for the views, but it's definitely not Laura because she's way too cheap to do that. Way too cheap to invest money in that. Like, that ain't happening. But it could be somebody from her group who's doing it. But in all reality, I don't even think it's her or anybody else. I think that it's just a YouTube glitch because I also heard the Glera talking about that, like his likes were, his likes were way, way, way higher than like normal. So
yeah,
there was a couple of other creators saying it.
Address or whatever. So I would quit if I were you.
Because someone, a little bee told me who taught her how.
Laura. Go to Google, buy YouTube likes. Boom. There's 200 links that you can take. It isn't, it doesn't take a genius to do that. You're not hacking.
It is weird, though, that Laura is very concerned with Queen Bee's likes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is odd that Laura keeps bringing attention to this. Not going to lie.
So one little bee buzzed away and told me what was going on.
Oh.
And to explain to her that this is
how would this little bee know?
I don't agree with that. Laura always, this is a common tactic of narcissistic type people like Laura and Molly Golightly, where they will like try to get you paranoid and make you think that somebody that you're friends with is, or were friends with, is giving them information. Like, this is like so common for them to do, and it's usually not true.
What Queen Bee is
very common, because MGL used to try to do it to me all the time.
Doing behind the scenes. Some little bee sitting behind her. Was it the little bee her daughter made? What little bee? Laura, you're so full of shit. I swear to God.
Yeah. And this is a perfect way to build her channel. And this is a what they don't realize.
You're so jealous. Oh my God. I keep trying to think, what is it that Laura hates? You're just up Queen Bee's ass every day, all day.
Yes.
Why? Because she has so many people in her chat room and you don't? I mean, do better. That's all. But this is like, buying her likes and then complaining about it because you're the only one that noticed it. I didn't notice it. I go in there every day. It's weird.
So that is illegal.
It's not illegal.
It's illegal, dude. What? Even if she bought likes, let's just say she did, it's not illegal, Laura.
It's fake engagement.
It's not illegal, Laura. No one's getting arrested.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
against toss, but it's not illegal.
You can lose a channel for fake engagement.
Yeah, you can. And that's what you're trying
And
to
the
do.
person that taught her lost a channel.
Laura,
This is like when Laura, she'll say, like, she'll be like, oh, I'm friends with a creator that has over 1 million subscribers, and they're telling me this, that, and the other thing. Full of shit. Just like she said Sloan was her boss, full of shit. Like, she's so full of shit, dude.
buying likes is so fucking easy. I mean, if it's a big mystery to you, it's not. I mean, even Jonathan could buy likes.
And now she's talking about, oh, I'm going to get a press. I'm going to make my own merch. And Alicia's like, yeah, but all my supplier.
She did not. She said she wants to get a press in passing because Voices was showing her, I don't know what, the molds or whatever. And she said she wanted to get a t-shirt press. I'll give you all my supply. She said, I'll teach you how to use it. It's easy. That's what.
Okay. You know how many people have t-shirt presses nowadays? Like 20 years ago when I bought my first t-shirt press and my sublimation printer, over 20 years ago, like it was not common for people to have that in their home. I bought a whole package that came with the printer, the ink, and all the sublimation blanks and everything. And it was not common at that time. Nowadays with the Cricut, it's very common for people to have t-shirt presses.
That's what she said.
Look at my links. You can use my codes. And
She did not say that unless she said it in chat and I missed it. But
then somebody, Voices was like, you just open a sweatshop? You're gonna have your kids make it or something?
who's this lying bitch up here?
It's like, oh, the school's gonna be out soon. Once school's out, I'll have more time. I'm thinking, how many hours a day are you gonna sit on here? 24? Like the whole fucking day, night?
She just made that whole thing up. Just made it up.
Totally made it up. I was in the live where they were talking about this, and none of this happened.
That was not said at all.
No.
I was on the panel.
Or another thing I heard they were speaking on, which
What?
was straightened out, and I'll gladly show it here,
Okay.
was they're getting involved in my memorial candles. Bitches, sit the fuck down.
Bitches, sit the fuck down.
Like, you need to stay as far away
They just talked about how all they do is sit up there and talk about people and bitch and cry and blah, blah, blah. And let's see what she said.
from my business just because you're a lowlife and collect disability. And I'm sure, the state would love to know how much you're actually.
Lori, your friend Tiffany collects disability. So how are people on disability lowlives? You do understand that people who are on disability are on disability, and it's very hard to get. It's not like anybody could just sign up and be like, yeah, I'm disabled. Do you know how much it takes to get on disability? You have to prove it takes years to get disability in most cases. And you have to have doctors. I mean, it's a big process to get on disability. Okay. And then especially if you get full disability, because most people just get like partial disability. They don't even get the full thing. But do you know how much of a process it is to get on disability and how hard it is and how much you have to prove to get on disability? They're low lives because they're hurt and they can't fucking work. Wow, dude. But, says the woman who, collects food stamps. Okay.
making. I mean, believe me, I get it.
You don't think the state knows how much they're actually making? What does that have to do with your memorial candles? Put it together for me.
You want to go real life? We can all go real life. So
Laura just
Here we go. Laura's fucking, threatening real life again.
threatened again to go real life, and then she'll turn around and say, I have never threatened anyone to go real life, but you just did.
Oh, for real? You want to fucking,
What?
you want to sit there and worry about my business because you don't have one? That's your fucking problem.
I
think they were just making fun of you. I don't think they were worried about your business. female business. I'm not some fucking fly by night. So the woman who bought the candles for this girl who died, her husband and kid, and I gave her a whole bunch of free stuff as well. I gave her lipstick for the little one and body spray for another one, which
What?
You gave lipstick to a child? That's weird, Laura. Why would you do that? That's weird, okay? It's weird.
just prove that you're the better one.
There you go.
Not that you don't need to bash someone else. You just need to prove that you're the better one.
Right.
And that's how I apply it to YouTube and business. I don't need.
Are you shitting me right now?
Oh my God.
That's how you apply it? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you did for the first 23 minutes?
To bash someone else's candles. I'm very secure on my own.
Sure, Jan.
Bashing other people's candles isn't going to get me anywhere.
Right.
Putting down.
All right. Now Heel's probably, I don't know if she remembers this or knows this, but so when Laura first started out her candle business, she's like, oh, I don't bash other people's candles. I don't bash other people's businesses. Laura was going around telling everybody that Yankee candles are toxic. Okay. And that the candles you buy from Walmart, like the Better Homes and Gardens ones, are toxic. And I proved her wrong. And then she stopped saying it, of course, because she was wrong. I pulled up the MSDS fact safety sheets on the candles from Yankee Candle, and there's absolutely nothing toxic about them. So she was trying to convince people so they would buy her candles that these other brands were toxic because they're mass produced somehow. Meanwhile, I don't know if Laura ever looked up the mass production of candles, but a lot of candles that are mass produced, they're still made the same way you make your candles at home. They're just produced on a bigger scale. So what they have is like these giant vats. When you make a candle at home, right, you could either put it in a double boiler or you could put it in a, what do they call it? Like a Presto pot. And you can put a spout on it. They sell Presto pots with spouts. Well, if your company grows, right, and you start mass producing, all you're doing is taking that same exact thing that you would do at home and just on a larger scale. So now you have bigger vats instead of a little Presto pot. And then they have these hoses that come out that pour into the candles, right? But there's still somebody hand filling the candles because it's not really done by machine. It still has to kind of be done by hand. So somebody is now just using a hose to fill the candles, as to where if you were home, you would fill them from a pitcher or something. It's the same thing. She's so dumb, dude.
On someone else's candles is only going to tell me that I'm jealous and insecure of what.
The only people I see putting down your candles are people that have bought them, not creators that just talk shit about you because you're talking shit about them. Of course they're going to go. I've heard about the Summer Wells candle and the little boy who died, Harrelson, I think. Anyway,
Xavier Hallison. That's the one when Laura said, I don't have to fucking ask. He's fucking dead.
Candle. I mean, it's the same story over and over and over. I don't really know anybody that buys your candles, but I've heard some of them blow up and nobody listens to that. And you're not losing business. I mean, where's your business? On Queen Bee's?
No.
In Queen Bee's chat? I don't think so.
No.
They have, because it's just like going to a restaurant.
Uh-huh.
I've given this example before. It's like owning a restaurant. When you own a restaurant,
I don't know where Laura got this example for. Like, you can't speak on any other business that, like, have you interviewed every restaurant owner?
You're in a block of restaurants. You don't sit there and bash the other restaurants.
No, who does?
You lift them up. Oh, you're in the mood for Chinese? You can get Chinese right down the road. They make really good Chinese food.
Okay, when does that ever happen? Not for nothing. Like, if I go to one restaurant, I'm not going to be like, yeah, here I am at an American restaurant, right? Where they serve burgers and all this stuff, and be like, I'm in the mood for Chinese while I'm sitting in the restaurant. Like, that's not going to happen. If I want Chinese, then I would go to a Chinese restaurant, Laura. Like, what are you talking about? Where did you come up with this?
Oh, you're in the mood for Italian?
Laura, you're making all this shit up.
Yeah, it's like.
Is that a lawyer sit and tell you all this? Never been to a restaurant that sits and bashes one down the street. I mean, it's called integrity and ethics.
That QB said that she was going to make her own merch. No, more like that girl is going to make your merch for you. And so is Voices, because you don't need it yourself.
Not what she said. She wanted to learn how to make fucking t-shirts. She didn't say she was going to start making merch. I think she said that girl was going to design like logos or whatever, and maybe, I don't know. Why would she buy the press and have that girl who doesn't live with her makes it for her? And why are you bashing? Even if she was, why are you bashing her? I thought that wasn't what you do. Now you're going to bash her.
You're gonna make
at the end of that, she was like, well, yeah, I have no patience and this and this and that. And but, first she was like, well, I'm going to buy this press. I'm going to make all my own.
Thanks for watching, because you watched a long time and got nothing out of it, but you watched. So thank you.
Merch and all this stuff.
Say she was gonna buy?
She's going to buy a press.
Oh, another one that's copying everything I'm doing.
All right, so let's talk about this. Laura says that, Queen Bee's copying her because she's getting a t-shirt press. Like, first of all, like, Laura's the first person. Laura, hold on, because I'm looking for the live right now where I showed you guys my t-shirt that I made. Okay, hold on, because I know it's on here. And so if that's the case, Laura, if she's copying you, then you must be copying me, because I had a t-shirt press for years now. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, if we're going to go that route and Laura, everybody's copying Laura because, she's the only person in the world to have a t-shirt press. Oh my God, dude. I'm trying to find it. I'll find it.
Alicia has a press, right?
I don't think Alicia has a t-shirt press, but she might.
It's another compliment.
Yep.
Because I've been saying that forever.
Actually, it was supposed to be trying to pick out your press.
Yeah, it was supposed to be here today, and it was delayed. It was supposed to be here yesterday, and it was delayed.
I'm excited. Yeah, and supposedly all your supporters.
Oh, and Laura must be copying me because hold on, I'll tell you guys the date right now. On 2 years ago, it was, hold on, July 22nd, 2020. So 3 years ago, I did a Cricut unboxing on my channel. So that must mean that Laura copied me by getting
a Cricut, so right? You could do something with your business for it. That's what was said today as well.
I bought a Cricut in order to make branding for my vessels and for my devices. That is exactly
devices
why I bought it.
Okay.
I don't know what a heat press is going to do for branding for candles and I don't know. I don't know how you're going to use a heat press on candles, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with building on your business?
Who said
That's what people who have businesses do. They don't know because they don't fucking have them.
Okay.
Hold on. They all say that, then they never have merch. I need 300 for press, no. Angela, you're right.
She didn't ask anybody for.
One of the crew had said a long time ago they would make a merch. Never did.
I don't know if that's to me, but
okay.
Oh, no, I asked for help for the heat press. That I did.
Of course.
But I don't have an Amazon. Well, I do have.
So she just went out and spent, what, $300 on a new Cricut? And then she's like, I need help for a heat press. The heat press is like $200. I don't know why she
an Amazon
buy that too.
But I don't promote it.
She's such a successful business owner.
Who cares?
It doesn't matter. She has one. A lot of creators have one, and it's up to the subs if they want to show that type of support. If they can show that type of support, it's something that seems like they're jealous of.
I agree.
Really? Okay.
Get.
Yeah. Okay. Voices was showing her mold thing. I'm sorry, I don't know what it's called. I think it's a Cricut, right?
Cricut.
And then Queen Bee just nonchalantly said, "You want a press? I guess a heat press."
I'll be honest with you though, if you're making merch for people on YouTube, Cricut is I don't know. I really don't know how people make money on their Cricut gear because the vinyl and everything's so expensive. And by the time all is said and done, you're like, I don't know, you'd have to charge a lot of money for a shirt, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I would suggest if you want to make merch for your channel, go to like Teespring or something like that and just Redbubble, one of those places, and just sell merch from there because it's your profit margin on Cricut is very hard to make money.
I thought t-shirts, but
see, because unless you're buying t-shirts in bulk, right, you're paying a lot of money for t-shirts, right, just for the shirt. Forget the vinyl and everything that you have to buy too. And then if you mess up the vinyl, which happens when you're doing the Cricut, I mean, even somebody like myself who's been doing this shit for 20 years. Okay. Before cricket was even a thing, you make mistakes, it just happens. The machine gets fucking fucked up or something happens. You forget to flip your image. Like it just happens. And then now you're eating whatever profit you did have. So it's very hard to make money off of, things shirts like that, unless you're mass producing them.
Whatever. And then Alicia said, or Queen Bee said she doesn't know if she could learn how to use it. Alicia said she could help teach her. She didn't say anything about a code.
Yeah, Queen Bee, I mean, if you need help with it, though, if you do want to get one and you need help, you just hit me up, girl.
And then I said laughingly that she should get an Amazon account, like a wish list or whatever it's called. And that was about it. I mean, if people want to support that, why not?
Not gonna have any loyal subs that are gonna really trust her and she's gonna build a relationship or a bond with.
She's a fraud.
These people sound so jealous to me, honestly. Like, it's so weird. Why do you care if somebody else is making? Yeah, exactly. HTV is a horrible idea for merch. It needs to be screen print. Exactly. HTV is very hard to make money off. It's very expensive to produce, and I mean, it's fine if you're doing like a small run, and but once it's a lot of work. Just put it like that. It's a lot of work that goes into just making one shirt. Because I've done it. I made shirts for my friend who played on a hockey team, and he asked me to make a couple of shirts for him, and it was a pain in the ass. It's a lot of work, dude, for not that much profit margin. So you're like, you can't charge all that much for a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Especially nowadays when people can just go online and like order one, like easily, a custom shirt.
Right.
Plain and simple.
Everything about it.
Like Laura's putting all this money into branding, right? On her candle business with her cricket shit, right? But how much, like you really do. You have to sit down and think about like how much my time versus like, what is this worth? What are you putting on your, I don't understand what she needs a heat press for her candle business. Like that one, I just can't figure out. I can't, unless she's like sublimating on vessels. I don't know. I just don't, I don't see how you would need a heat press for a candle business, but I just don't get it. But she's putting all this extra work in. Is she profiting from all this extra work? Like, that's what she's got to ask herself. Time is money. I just don't see how she's, like, what is she gonna do? I don't, with a heat press and a candle business. I don't know. I just can't picture what she's gonna do.
But Laura takes the high road, right? She doesn't talk about people.
Calling people to her panel, but she'll never go on she'll never come over to anyone else's panel. Bitch, sit down.
Bitch, sit down. It's a second sit down.
You're a fucking avatar.
You're a fucking avatar. B. Tim and Queen, they were talking on the panel the other night about this, and like they brought up a really good point. It's like radio, dude. Do you like go listen to the radio and listen to radio shows or podcasts and tell the people that their opinions aren't valid because you don't see them on camera? Like, that's so stupid, dude. Why do you need to see somebody for their voice or their opinion to matter? It just doesn't even fucking make sense. Bitch, sit down.
You just don't bash the other person and you look like the bigger person. And bitch, sit down. Oh, Laura.
It's not even fucking secure enough to be on camera. She's such a badass hiding. Like, this bitch just.
What do you care? What do you care?
Bitch, sit down.
I mean, you're not on camera right now. I haven't seen you on camera in a while. Fake ass picture up here of I don't know how many layers of filter or Photoshop that took, and I'm not saying you're unattractive. I'm just saying,
even when Laura,
for some reason, you really photoshopped the shit out of that picture.
Exactly right.
I'm wondering if before her channel, before it got so big now and she's so big and bad.
Even when Laura goes on camera, it's like, here's Laura on camera. Right? She's in this little box, like fucking like this. Hold on. Oh, I gotta move my head. This is what you see. That's Laura on camera. From fucking the neck up, not even the chin up. Sometimes you can't even see her fucking chin. And she's like hiding in a little tiny box. It's ridiculous.
When she was talking about these mushrooms, like I think she was doing it as a side hustle, and she's selling them to.
Okay,
Yeah, way
what?
further away, like 10
She's
feet
selling
away.
her mushrooms as a side hustle. I mean, she showed the mushrooms that she got. I thought they were like getting high on mushrooms, which I probably would have pitched in for, but I got to hear the rest of this. Go ahead.
Local bars and whatnot, buy them by the pound. I'm thinking like she probably was that hard up getting that disability check every month.
Do you think she goes and
Oh my God, dude.
so she goes and gets mushrooms? Like,
First of all, even if she did go get mushrooms, I don't know if they heard of this thing called microdosing, but that's not the type of mushrooms they're talking about. But I'm just saying, some people do take mushrooms for medicinal reasons, right? Not just to get high or trip out. First of all, you really don't get high off of mushrooms. You kind of just trip out from them. But second of all, some people microdose and it's like such a small amount that it doesn't even have any effects on you. So these people are just dumb.
on the weekly and takes them to bars and sells them to supplement her disability check. Is that what you think, Jada? Okay, well, I think they're the mushrooms, what I'm told, morale mushrooms. And you put them in spaghetti sauce. So I don't know. She's going to get a lot of money at a bar. By the way, Jada, it's none of your fucking business who is on disability, who's not, or how they do their finances with disability.
True that.
I mean, that's a really shitty thing to spread when you wouldn't have a clue who's on disability.
What does it matter?
Are you on disability? Is Laura?
Lots of people here.
Is that my business?
And
Don't think so.
I didn't notice like
Right, Ovi.
her sub count going up because I don't follow it. I don't watch her, so I don't.
But you watch
But
the likes.
when I've gotten screenshots,
she doesn't follow her. She doesn't watch her. But yet she happens to know every fucking thing that's being discussed on her fucking panel. From her fucking merch to, mushrooms to everything else that's being discussed. Okay, girl, we believe you.
and reports and all that
Yeah.
stuff,
Yeah.
it's very noticeable.
Yeah. Where you're
And
doing
if you
it,
look
that's
at
fine.
every other creator
Yeah.
whose numbers have dropped dramatically since not talking about Marissa, hers miraculously have gone up.
I don't know what you're talking about. Your numbers have gone down
She's talking
significantly, but I haven't noticed mine go down. Queen Bees didn't go down. I don't know what you're talking about.
She's talking about Alicia here because you'll be able to figure it out by what she says after this.
The people reporting and talking about true crime, they're all the same. It's only the drama channels like Dolly. Even though I think he's doing okay. Who else? Joneson's doing good. Dietz is doing good. Chronicles is doing good. Who's losing? Who's losing likes and views?
Told you guys Laura watches their numbers
If
constantly.
you're sitting, like, say you post that you're going to start a live at 8:30.
I mean, except for Jilly Bean and Gina. Who's losing anything?
I don't know.
And meanwhile, it's now 9:00 and you still aren't there. You got, say, 200 people in your chat, but the likes are already up over 1,000.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
You do the math.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Laura seems very concerned with everything that's going on over on Queen Bee's channel.
We've done it, Sweet Pea. And
Whoops, what happened? Sorry.
and we know that someone is buying them, and we figure it's bitch face over here on the other side of you. So it's not a mystery. Everybody knows it. Okay.
no matter what she's talking about,
No,
she's
chick,
got
where's that?
800, 900 people. No
Yeah.
matter what she's talking about, even Diane.
Oh, hold on. You're saying
Chick,
she's
I
buying
didn't see
live?
that. Where is it? Where'd you send it? Email? I didn't see it.
Or that she's buying people in her chat. Can you do that? I don't even know. But that's what you're saying, because she has 800 to 900 people. You're so jealous because you have, this is what, I've been watching you for 40 minutes. You have covered nothing. You tell your long, boring stories, talk about what a lawyer told you, which is bullshit. Now you're talking about Queen Bee. Before you were talking about Queen Bee. Laura, you're boring.
Oh, she's doing the lawyer thing again.
That's why you don't have 800 to 900 people watching you on YouTube. You're
I'll show you just how desperate she's
boring. Fuck. The only thing I miss about Molly.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't fucking pull that one off.
What?
Yeah, I think Molly's one of the only people that I've ever really seen that can pull at least 1,000 on a bad day where she's really not.
Then you don't get out much, hon. Because a lot of people have 800 to 1,000 to 2,000, 4,000, 5,000. You need to get out more, okay? Because a lot of people do that. And 800 to 900, I know it's kind of overwhelming for, well, especially for you. But for Laura, she hasn't seen those days in a long time. And she's so jealous.
Oh,
she can't
Lord,
stand
that's
it.
terrifying.
Really not even talking about anything.
But even Molly,
That's
there
terrifying.
were a lot of times before the Vaughn case, Molly was only doing 200, 250, 300.
Oh, my God.
Molly should be with 80,000 subs. She should be having like 3,000 people in her chat on the
No, I can't imagine being this invested in people's views and numbers. Like, I just can't.
regular. And views like at least 50,000. And I've never seen her get 50,000.
It's cyclical, like it goes in cycles. You know, you'll get 600 for a while, then you go back down to 2. But the drama community isn't that big. Every other creator gets around the same amount.
Laura's an
Molly's
expert
an
in the drama
exception.
community.
But
Apparently.
everyone else gets generally the same amount, 200-300 on average. Yeah, you can get higher. But like, all right, I'll give you another example, like Alicia.
There
When
we go.
Alicia was talking about Michelle, she was getting an insane amount of views. She was getting like 1,000 views a video.
Wait, hold on.
1,000
1,000 views is
1,000 views isn't that many, Laura, on a live. What are you talking about? An insane amount.
a crazy amount of views. Are you serious? Really? Wow, because I'm doing like fucking, I'm killing it out here, and I didn't even know it.
But she also made about $14,000
Wait,
a month.
See, now how does Laura know that? How does Laura know that? But here's the thing. When Alicia made all that money and she showed her PayPal, that was for her candles. That was for her photography stuff that she does. Like, that was not even YouTube related. Oh my God.
I mean, she made an insane amount of money. So you knew the views were real. You knew the sub count
How do you even know how much money she was making? I'm still trying to get over the 1,000 views.
was real. You knew the likes were real because it all
No, Laura, that's actually not real because none of that money came from YouTube views. That was all from candles and whatever Alicia does on the side. That had nothing to do with anything related to YouTube views. Your AdSense money goes into your bank account, not your PayPal.
she had tons of new people in her chats. She had tons of people that none of us had ever seen before, and they were super chatting and they were talking.
But
Yeah.
Laura
She
doesn't
doesn't have that. She's got the
Yes,
same 30 people
No,
in every single live.
that's not.
There's
What do you,
no new
Laura?
people. There's nobody new that anyone has seen.
Right.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows everyone.
What is she talking about, dude? She's so off base right here.
Mm.
And
No.
it's the same nonsense over and over.
You mean like the same 15 to 20 people you have?
Yeah.
Laura, you're lying right now. You can't, unless you sit there and watch her chat for hours, like she has 6-hour streams. Do you sit and watch her chat? How do you know this?
I know.
How could you possibly know this?
How do you know?
You're lying. Lying, you're just making shit up.
And over again.
Nah,
And that's why I know it's fake.
you don't know it's
So that's why, just because Laura watches it and sees the same people in there, which every single one of us usually has the same people in their chats. That's just how YouTube is. Laura herself included in this. Okay. So like that's how. So then that must mean we all have fake views and numbers. Oh my
Because
god.
where's all the new people? You're adding all these new people. You got 900 people in there, and there's not one new person in
So you
a
are.
month.
You are watching
And
that
you're
close.
not making money. Nobody, all the,
How do you know who's making money and who's
I know,
not?
this is
You're so
insane.
dumb.
but they'll look into it. I mean, they'll know.
Dude, Queen Bee's chat, sometimes when you're in there, it's moving so fast, right? Like, and I don't know if she puts it on slow mode. I hate slow mode, by the way, but I get it. I get why people have to do it. But like, you know, what is she talking about, dude? What the fuck is she talking about? She's just making.
They'll be able to contact whoever they're buying them from and trace it back to whoever's buying them.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Or the email that it comes from or something.
No, it'll be an IP address because you would be dumb to use your email.
What is she talking
Dumb.
about?
So, yeah, they can trace it back.
Because they can do that.
Yes, they can.
Because they're YouTube.
YouTube would contact the company who would do that. YouTube wouldn't trace the email or trace where it came from. They're only worried about the likes. And
Laura is losing her
finding
goddamn
out.
mind, dude.
it won't be YouTube investigating it.
So Yarn and a couple of others, let me explain to you guys what's going on.
Okay.
Because I know you guys are a little lost.
Yeah.
I got the stupidest community strike on YouTube and cannot go live for a week. It was the dumbest strike ever. Had nothing to do with haters, had nothing to do with anybody. It was, I uploaded a video that YouTube.
And this right here is proof that Molly Golightly, when she lost her fucking channel or got a community guideline strike, could have been totally because of YouTube and not because of people reporting her or anything else.
I forgot this part. YouTube originally made it 18 and over. I decided to delete the video. Nobody ever saw it. It went in the delete file, and 5 minutes later, I got a community strike for it. And
yeah, because the title of it was "Man Beats Up Woman," okay, for stealing or something like that. So there you go, Laura. It was your title that most likely got it taken down immediately.
there was nothing I could do about it because I deleted the video. So
The
I'm
worst
stuck.
thing you could do, but
So now I'm here for a week, at least a week. But all my streaming is going to be done here because I have no choice. So I can't let anybody on YouTube know. So if you guys see my peeps in chat, please let them know. Because there's nothing I can do.
You know, lies are so hard.
Because if you're going to pull those kind of numbers and grow, you have new people. Especially with 900 people watching every single time you.
You're so catty.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. I wish you could just be self-aware on your voice right here. Okay. Just a nasally, whiny high school cheerleader that got, I don't know, a broken leg or whatever, and watching all the other cheerleaders. He's fat. He's too skinny. Her feet are big.
So immature.
Her hair is ugly. What it sounds like.
Time you go live.
Yeah, so
So it's fake. She's a total fight, and that's why she's also obsessed with people's numbers.
She is.
So I really, really hope that people start noticing it and like, yo, this ain't right.
And do
And
right.
even like also, she gets 900 people and she's growing so big.
Or
Then tell me why her upload she can barely break 1,000, or her
Oh my god, dude, because upload views are always way lower than live views, Laura. You should know this, Mrs. Number Watcher.
shorts she barely breaks 1,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
dude.
if you have this many numbers, you have 900 people every time you go live with 1,000 likes.
Oh my
Can you
God.
tell me why none of them are watching any of your other videos? They're only.
Okay, so here are Queen Bee's other videos. 5,000, 9,000, 8,000, 13,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 16,000, 14,000,
Right,
9,000,
Way to make
7,000,
yourself look jealous.
11, 10, 11, 6, 10. Okay, and her likes, 1,000, 1,000. And here's Laura. 1,000, 1,007, 2,002, 843, 714,
Good Lord.
2003, 3007, 1002, 4009, 3000, 2000, 706, 1000, 4000. Good girl. Then the likes are 107, 116.
Yeah.
Yikes, 153.
Bringing it up. So it's just like the whenever you were watching
Laura's
Makeup
jealous.
Mobster get swatted. You're obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just painfully obvious.
Yeah.
Put the brakes on a little bit. Don't be so obvious. Let somebody else take it.
She is.
For live views, get the fuck out of here. The letter keeps, scamming her people. You just reported for fraudulent.
Oh,
Why
now
is that just
she
with
just
you,
sold
baby?
people to reporter. Reporter for fraudulent. You're a cunt.
Yep.
Yeah, I said it. You're a cunt. All this to get people to mass report her, which doesn't work. So that was the clip I was looking for, Laura. See ya.
Wow. All right. So let me show you guys something because you want to see how crazy this biatch is going over Queen Bee. Okay. How fucking hot and bothered she is. She erased this, but it was there. It was on her it was on her Twitter. So this is Laura tweeting Team YouTube. This is her asking Team YouTube, is it against terms of service for a bullying channel to steal this conversation and post it on their own video for content? I understand this is a public conversation, but it seems to me it should break some sort of terms of service since this has nothing to do with that channel. I feel violated. And what she posted here, oh my God, Laura, you're so pathetic. I forgot the other screenshot. Hold on a second. What she posted here was her, oh shit, you can't, I forgot to screenshot the other one. Well, anyway, what she posted here was Queen Bee showing Laura's, Laura had, her community guidelines thing when she tweeted Team YouTube. Queen Bee showed it on her panel, and that's what Laura's talking about. She's actually fucking tweeted Team YouTube to ask if it's like against terms of service to show a public Twitter conversation that she had with Team YouTube. She actually is like, she's so angry and just wants to get Queen Bee for something that this is what she's fucking doing now. It's so pathetic, bro. Like, this isn't gonna, like, Laura, it's a public conversation that you had on Twitter. And yeah, you could show this. I mean, the fact that you even asked this shows the desperation. It really does. It shows your desperation to like get Queen Bee on something that you would actually ask Team YouTube if it's somehow against terms of service to show on YouTube a Twitter conversation that's public. I mean, are you fucking kidding? How embarrassing. How fucking embarrassing. So she deleted this. This got deleted from her her thing because she must have realized how stupid she looked by posting this. So she deleted this. But this is reality. This is what she did. Yeah, bless her heart is right. She so badly wanted to get her in trouble somehow, some way. And so she like tweeted Team YouTube. And like everybody can see that. It's public when she does shit like this. She's like so fucking salty that Queen Bee's channel is doing better than hers that this is what she does. She's just trying to find any fucking way. So if it's not accusing her of, fake subs and fake this and that, it's something else. It's always something else. Laura is crying in her TOS timeout. Yes, she is. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Unfucking believable. All right, so hold on a second. Let me show you guys something else. That was quite interesting. What's this? Is that a live stream? Oh, that might be a live stream. Okay, hold on a second. I don't know if it was on Tragic Tea or the other one, Couch Clips. Let me just show you guys this because I thought this was interesting too. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here's what I was looking for. We're going to take a look at this because, this is quite interesting that Molly Golightly is on Kick and she's still worried about everybody here. Okay. Clearly. These fucking people. Why did she get a strike? So I'll explain it, Peg. From what I understand, I went on her Twitter account to see what, because I heard them talking about on Queen Bee's channel that Laura had gotten a strike and that she tweeted Team YouTube. So I went on her Twitter account to see exactly what was going on. So basically, Laura uploaded some video. I don't know what the video was. Oh my God, how scary is that fucking site? Site for sore eyes, right? So anyway, so she went on Twitter. I'm sorry, she uploaded some video. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was like maybe something that she copied from somewhere else, like TikTok or something. But she uploaded it with the title that said "Man gets beaten by woman for stealing" or something like that. I'm sorry, woman gets beaten by man for stealing. Now, Laura should know. I mean, the rules of YouTube, like you really shouldn't be putting stuff like that in your title. Anything that promotes violence against women, or we all are using, different words for the R word, right? Or suicide, you say, oh, unaliving. Like you can't put certain words in your title. As soon as you do, YouTube's going to grab that shit right out from underneath you. So I'm pretty sure, I don't know what her description was either, but I'm pretty sure by uploading that and putting that in her title, YouTube just yanked it right off her fucking channel as soon as she pressed the publish button. Even if it was unlisted, it doesn't matter, because YouTube actually advises you when you upload a video to upload it either private or unlisted first before publishing it. So it doesn't matter that it was unlisted or private. YouTube still has access to it, right? They could still see the title and everything. So I'm pretty sure when she put that in and YouTube probably picked up the phrase "woman gets beat by man," it was done. I mean, YouTube just yanked the video right down and gave her a community guideline strike. So she's like, oh, I didn't even publish the video. I deleted it. It doesn't matter. You put that in the title, dude. And that right there is enough to get your video yanked right off of YouTube that easily. You can't write certain things in the titles. You can't put certain tags on videos, and you can't put certain things in the description, right? I was telling you guys this the other day. Sometimes YouTube, like people were saying, Molly Golightly, oh, her community guideline strike. I told you guys this the other day. Nobody believed me, but I'm not saying nobody. I'm sure some people did, but you don't necessarily even have to say anything in the video. There are bots that are scanning every aspect of your video, whether it's your title, your description, your tags, okay? And there's certain words that aren't allowed on YouTube, and those bots will yank your video down right away before you even publish it. And you could get a community guideline strike from that. Or the bots could hear you speaking about certain things or saying certain things throughout your video, okay? And that they could pick it up on its own. So, for all these people that are like, oh, MDL got mass flagged, there's no proof of that. There's no evidence of that she got mass flagged. YouTube literally could have just yanked her video because she said something specific in the video. Maybe she said the word trans too many times. Who knows? When she was talking about Mallory, who knows? I mean, then when she did that mass deletion, and this is just from what I learned from my own research that I've done when I got a community guideline strike, okay? YouTube actually tells you to go, when you get a community guideline strike, and then I lost monetization, they actually tell you to go through all your videos, okay, and delete videos. This is after the fact, though. This is after if you lose monetization. And to get rid of any videos that might have any inappropriate content and then reapply for monetization again. I don't know if they do it for community guideline strikes, but they do it when you lose monetization. They tell you to go through your videos, delete videos, and clean up your channel basically, and then reapply for monetization. That's what I had to do. I had to delete a lot of videos off my channel, unfortunately, when I had to reapply for monetization. Anything where I was talking about other people, I just deleted it, So anyway, yeah, I think that, her channel, when she did that mass deletion, I think that drew YouTube's attention to her channel, and they started, scanning through her videos, and that's why ultimately her channel got terminated, because there's a lot of inappropriate shit on her channel. So anyway, her neck looks like a scrotum. Yeah, it does. Sure does. All right.
The Laura was the worst.
So her and Laura thought they came up with this brilliant plan to play music in the background of their lives, I guess, on Kick, so that, people here wouldn't take them. Well, I personally don't care because I don't monetize any of my videos. So I don't know. They thought like, oh no, like when you get a guideline strike like that, like a copyright claim from like, bigger companies, it doesn't affect your channel in any way. So I don't know why. The only way it would affect your channel is if you're monetizing the video, but I don't monetize these videos. I don't monetize any of my lives. So, but nice try.
Laura's definitely got her shitty moments. I'm a fucking angel.
She just say I'm a fucking loser, because you sure are.
I think I'm a fucking angel. Sorry.
Only a narcissist would say, I think I'm a fucking angel. Like, really? What kind of normal person says things like this?
Yeah. No, Laura's no wrong. I do think I'm a fucking angel.
I do think I'm a fucking angel. Only a fucking narcissist would say this. Really, though.
I'm an angel.
Surprised she's not listening to New Kids on the Block.
I think the stickers were a little much. I do apologize for that.
So now she thinks that she's going to move, like watching this video, it's like she thinks that she's going to go move over to another platform and con a whole new group of people into thinking she's something that she's not. Like she could just change all her stories and lie to everybody. Well, maybe because most of the people there are newer people from YouTube, but she really thinks that she's just going to go over there and con people and like they're going to believe her. It's unbelievable.
Yes, order some candles. I really like the Nordic Nights. That smells really nice.
What the fuck? She looks like she's wearing JLR's hat.
Oh, my butt is here. I'm dead.
What the fuck is she listening to?
I'm kind of sick of love.
The people watching this, so they don't care for the music. Yeah, because it's really annoying. First of all, she's not playing it through like the sound. She's playing it like, I don't know if she's playing it on her phone or something, and it's just like it's distorting it and it sounds terrible.
That smells the best. What's up, you big fat liberal? I'm live streaming, hoping that people will give me $5.
Wow. She's got the Cash App and the everything scrolling over through the bottom.
So I'm leaving the car and the keys.
PayPal,
So if you need the
Venmo, Cash App. Oh my God.
car, you can take it.
The desperation is real.
I just need a ride tomorrow night. If you could drop me off at the airport. There's Cracker Barrel chicken and shit.
Is this you? Jake's not you?
Yeah. Adrian's gonna go into the office, so he's gonna be. I left my wallet at the house. Can you believe that?
Oh my God, dude.
You gonna drop it off?
Yeah, and he's gonna go to the New York office and then stay there. And then
What time is your
my flight, I leave at
Sherry stay at the office.
I take off to Switzerland at 10 o'clock at night. So I gotta be there at like 7:30.
So fucking weird, dude.
Dinner time. Wow, lots of cats. So yeah, I'm gonna be tomorrow night on the plane. I'm gonna pay for the Wi-Fi, and I'm just gonna report every single clip channel that's messing with Bullhorn Betty.
Dude, like, that's pretty fucking sad. So she's gonna go, right? She's gonna, oh my God, dude. Yeah, she frequently leaves her wallet. I know. Isn't it fucking interesting? She's gonna go pay for Wi-Fi on the plane, which is ridiculously expensive. And just so she could sit there and report clip channels from her account that she shouldn't even have because she's been banned. So she's going to draw attention to the one channel that she still has on here. When you start reporting and like you're reporting all over, yeah, the hat is it's not good. First of all, you don't wear a hat with glasses. Like anytime I ever wear a hat, I put my contacts in because it looks ridiculous with glasses, but that's beside the point. Oh my God. Yeah. She's going to sit here, bringing attention to the one channel she has left here.
Laura, me, Justin, and just people in general. I'm just going to report their channels, exactly what I was told to and the way to do it.
That's sad. Look how cross-eyed she is. Oh my God.
All of them. I'm going to keep on doing it. And then when I get back.
Why don't you enjoy your fucking vacation? Or do what normal people do on a plane. Sleep or fucking watch a movie.
I'm going to keep on doing it. Where's Justin? Oh, he's been working.
She looks so cross-eyed in this.
I'm going to Europe. Exactly. I haven't traveled since lockdown. And I have a new passport.
Wow.
I had 7 full pages filled up. So I have a...
Oop, that's it. Hold on. There was one more I wanted to show on here. Where once again, this fucking asshole is lying on me. Like, do your thing on Kick, girl. Stop fucking worrying about people over here, you fucking weirdo. So pathetic, this woman. Yeah, she is cross-eyed. My ex-husband loves me more than Molly's husband loves her. Yeah. I think she's at her mom's house, the real angel girl. She must have drove in. I don't know. Maybe there's no airports that fly internationally, or what is it international? I always get that confused. That fly out of the country near her. I don't know. I guess she's flying out of JFK or something. So she was. Oops, sorry.
House is paid off. They're trying to transfer it over to
my internet sucks. My bad.
Me, my brother, and my sister.
I'm like so confused because like, where is her stepfather gonna go? Are they like booting this guy out of the house? Like, so weird.
And there's scam artists trying to come by and call and scam artists.
She's like, there's scam artists trying to come by the house. My brother and his wife tried pulling this shit, and I don't really even understand. My brother and his wife tried telling me that a bill collector came, not to my mom's house, to their house. To, what do you call it? To I guess collect on a bill. I don't even know. That would never happen because it's not like 1922. But anyway, she's trying to say that there's scam artists. What happens is when you pass away, your social security number gets basically canceled out. It gets turned into an EIN number, right? And that's used to then settle your estate, right? So when that happens, I guess, unfortunately, some of your information gets shared in the process, and then you start getting all sorts of shit in the mail for, people wanting to buy the house. Like realtors will come by and leave things. Like we just refinanced. We got the same thing, people just coming by asking to purchase a house. It's, or even if somebody in the area sells a house, they'll, you know, real estate agents will start coming to the houses in the area and just start leaving shit in your mailbox to sell the house. Like, totally normal thing that happens, but she's like, oh, it's scammers.
I said, let somebody come by here. Trying to get utility bills and shit like that. I said, where's the bat? Because I can't
What
bring my gun here.
fuck is she talking about?
And that's the thing. When I answer the door, I have a gun on me. And
What? I don't even remember this when I listened to it the first time. This is insane.
she was like, no, don't bring a gun here. I was like, well, I can't. It's New Jersey. I can't bring it across the state. Yeah. My mom was over 70. We have to take care of the seniors. You know that, right? Because there's a lot of scams in the.
We have to take care of the seniors. You know, you mean like the one that you avoided seeing at all fucking costs while she was sick? That one, the one you didn't take care of at all? Yeah.
I think they're trying to
Her fucking profile, dude. Look at her chin. It literally, like, what is going on? It just goes from her fucking chin straight to her chest. Where's her neck, dude? With all this plastic surgery she got, why did she never get that fixed? Honestly.
Yeah, I think they're trying to pass some laws with the what is it, House Representative? I don't know. What is it?
She's on some fucking shit right now.
I don't know.
I think she stole some of her mom's leftover medications. She looks like she's on something fucking good.
What it was. But we do have to look out for the senior citizens, and the senior citizens always get fucked. They
What are you talking about, dude?
always get fucked. The veterans get fucked. The seniors get fucked. Nobody ever thinks of them. I don't understand why. Oh, the seniors soon? Yeah, it was coming. Then they tell us to go fuck themselves.
What the fuck is she talking about, dude?
Vulnerable, yeah? They don't know what's going on. Hey, McKenna.
This is so weird, dude. All of this is so weird.
Can you believe I used to go to nightclubs dressed in black? Yes. I went through a hell of a goth phase. What?
She went through a goth phase now? What? I went through a hell of a goth phase. Yeah, okay.
I still listen to New Kids on the Block.
Yeah, because that's a totally, if there's anything that screams goth, it's listening to the New Kids on the Block. What the fuck is this woman talking about, dude? She went through a goth phase and listened to New Kids on the Block. Oh my God, I can't, dude. Oh my God, bro, this dancing. She looks like she's, never mind. She's like spazzing out.
Yes, they troll obituaries, but guess what? When we did my mother,
So here we go. She's gonna lie again.
when we got to the funeral home, I said, I'm kind of a public figure.
Oh my God. I'm kind of a public figure.
And the most vile people in the world will try to find where my mother.
Oh my God, dude! Nobody cares where your mom was having her services, dude.
Will be laid out, and they will try to, like that asshole Leona.
Oh my God, dude! I can't tell you how infuriating this is because she fucking makes up these lies that there's no way for me to disprove it, right? But she never shows proof of anything. So, like, dude, if it happened, show your fucking proof. Prove that it was me. But she can't do that. But there's also no way for me to disprove that I did it, because why would I fucking do that? Like, seriously, doesn't even fucking make sense. I don't even understand why she thinks that I did this. And her reasoning for it doesn't even make sense. I think she's just embarrassed that she got busted out.
She went to Kim Lowry's obituary and used my name.
Why? Why would I do that? Why? Why? Like, I just want her to fucking prove this shit. Prove that it was me, please. Please. Because at the time, in case you guys don't remember, some of you might not have been around, but at the time, she claimed that her husband, right, got the proof. That's why I told her, oh yeah, have your husband call me with that proof. Tell him to send it to me. So then she ends up calling me. She ended up calling me. So I'm like, dude, yeah, because I knew there was no proof. So obviously I'm like saying, tell your husband to call me, but I'm not expecting a phone call because I know that there's no proof. I know that I didn't do it. There's no proof to be had. But I can't, at the same time, I can't disprove that I didn't do it. So, I mean, or I can't prove that I didn't do it. So it's like, oh my God, it's just infuriating. And she'll just keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it because she's a fucking asshole, this woman.
And said, oh, Kim, I'm so sorry you're dead and that I dragged your name.
That's not what it said on the obituary. That's not what she wrote, should I say, on the obituary. It was something to the effect of, I had it screenshotted recently, but I forgot finding it now. But that's not what was written there anyway. But she knows what she fucking wrote.
Across the internet, Marissa Zadinsky. And then decided to go live and mention it 3 times. I can't believe Marissa did that.
I didn't mention it 3 times, but okay.
I can't believe Marissa did that. Can't believe Marissa did that. And Tiffany Marie calls me up and says, Marissa, she
So funny how Tiffany always finds this shit, right?
mentioned it 3 times and I looked it up.
She mentioned it 3 times. So Tiffany was stalking me, as we knew that already. But she fucking, dude, she 100% wrote that. Well, it doesn't even make sense for me to, why would I do that? Like, it just doesn't even fucking make sense why she would think I would do that. Like, oh my God. Because I called her ass out because it was so inappropriate to write what she wrote on the obituary. She got embarrassed, felt like an idiot because everybody thought it was disgusting. And then she decided to blame me because I was the one who called it out. Meanwhile, I'm not even the person who found it. Somebody sent it to me. Well, multiple people sent it to me. They were like, this is disgusting. Look what she wrote on Kim's obituary. I was friends with Kim. Like, I would never do that to fucking disrespect Kim or her family or anything like that. Like, so disgusting. But I can't prove that I didn't do it. So, you know, you can just keep telling us this lie.
She did that.
But let me just say, that's not why, because she knew I'm not the only person that didn't like her. She knew if she would have put up an obituary for her mom that, you know, people would have went there. And it's not me, okay? Because she knows I didn't do this, obviously. But she's so disgusting, this woman. Fucking asshole. I don't even talk like that. No, I don't talk like that.
She's like, that girl is like the most disgusting person in the world.
Says the woman who doesn't shower or fucking bathe for like weeks at a time, who's always licking her fucking mouth with her nasty tongue, who has a fucking chin that looks like fucking Jay Leno that connects directly from her fucking chin to her fucking sternum. Yeah, okay. Cross-eyed fucking stank ass bitch. You could just look at her right now and know that she smells like fucking sour milk.
Tiffany Marie is not the most disgusting person in the world. She's actually worse than Alicia.
Oh, really? So Tiffany, the person who lied about putting out a check to a missing little girl's reward fund that she sits there and acts like she cares so much about, she's not. She's more disgusting than right. She's not more disgusting. Okay. Gotcha.
People want to say Alicia's the most disgusting person in the world, but
I don't know who says that. Who the fuck says that, though?
she's really not.
You are the only person that says that.
Like, Leona is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And everybody's sitting there going, who the fuck is Leona? Nobody knows who fucking Leona is.
Well, at least she's not as bad as her.
Well, I take that as a compliment then. Look at that fucking face. Fucking ugly bitch. Look at that fucking face, dude. This distorted ass fucking bitch.
Yeah, we have a lot of disgusting people on here.
What do you mean on Kick? Nobody's on Kick, you lousy bitch.
I thought you meant Tiffany. I was like, no, I don't think Tiffany is worse than men. No. Tiffany, the problem with her is the worst thing about her is she's very disingenuous.
What? Was that a word? Can't even understand her over this stupid.
The problem with her is the worst thing about her is she's very disingenuous.
Disingenuous.
That's it.
But who knows what that word means?
Them all be friends. They deserve each other.
I'm definitely not friends with Tiffany.
I'll never go back to any of them.
You don't have a fucking choice. Oh my god, dude. The most desperate fucking woman on the planet. She's so gross, bro. I could smell her from here. She looks like she just smells so bad, dude. I heard she does smell bad, but she looks like she smells bad. Greasy motherfucker who shits her pants all day, who literally sits there and takes laxatives so she could sit on a fucking toilet shitting her brains out all day. She enjoys it. She fucking enjoys shitting, this woman. And then she's going to call somebody else disgusting. This woman who enjoys shitting so much that she drinks teas every day just so she could shit. Just so she could sit on the toilet and shit her brains out. Like she got excited about it the other day. That's fucking gross, dude. She's going to call somebody else gross. Okay. China tea is making her tongue swell. Something's making her tongue swell. It's too big for her fucking mouth, that's for sure. James wore a shirt in the Bahamas with 3 high chameleons on it. I see a resemblance. She already probably destroyed her bowels. She's been addicted to laxatives for years already. And once your body becomes dependent on those things, you like can't shit on your own. So she probably has no choice but to keep taking them. She probably booked her Switzerland trip like on the toilet. Nobody knows. Nobody knows why she's going to Switzerland. Probably to like go whore herself out somewhere. Who knows? I don't know who would pay to sleep with that woman, but she's doing that embarrassing white woman dancing with her face all scrunched up. Yeah, how embarrassing. Taking laxatives all day is not healthy. No, you're supposed to, if you have a laxative, okay, hold on a second. It says right on the bottle, I think I have some Miralax that I had to buy years ago. Hold on a second. Okay. It's probably like not even good anymore because I don't take this. Ah, shit. Everything always falls out of my cabinet. I try to get something. God, I hate this cabinet. All these fucking like vitamin bottles. You guys hear everything just fucking pouring out of my cabinet? It says right, is this it even? Yeah. If you look on the bottle, it says right on it. Hold on a second. Most of them say do not take more than a certain amount of days, okay? Or times. I don't see it on this one. Hold on. Bottle top is measuring. Yeah, this shit's no good. 2019. I guess I should just throw this out, but hold on. It says it on the bottles usually where it tells you not to take it for more than, you need to use, it says stop and ask a doctor if you have rectal bleeding, or nausea, or your nausea, bloating, cramping, and abdominal pain gets worse. These may be signs of a serious condition. You get diarrhea, or you need to use a laxative for longer than a week. Okay? If you need to use it for longer than a week, you have a fucking problem. And you shouldn't use it for more than a week. Oh, she definitely shits herself. There's no question. And then she's going to call other people disgusting. I mean, gross. Fucking gross. She probably blows bathrooms up everywhere she goes. How's your bowel movements? Ask no one ever. She's going to have some type of, gross. So fucking gross. She'd be better off taking like a fucking probiotic or something. Nasty. She's probably going to Switzerland so she could blow up all the fucking public bathrooms there. You know that bitch is the one that when you walk in public bathrooms and you're like, oh, somebody fucking blew this place up. It's because she just walked out. You know she's that bitch. I do whatever I can in my power. I don't even know if I've ever done that in a public bathroom. I just won't. I will drive all the way the fuck home. But she probably blows up the fucking airport bathroom. Ugh, the fucking plane bathroom. She's so gross, dude. It's not safe. No, it's not safe. She's been taking them for years. Years. Pray for the people of Switzerland. I wonder if they charge to use the toilets. Well, I saw a clip where she's thanking her husband. So clearly, she's not as financially independent as she would like us all to believe. Oh, thank you to Walter. He's probably like, get the fuck out of here. Here's a fucking plane ticket. She's talking about her husband sending her to fucking, Switzerland or whatever. Cause he's probably like encouraging her to travel alone. Cause he's probably praying that she gets either kidnapped or like fucking thrown in jail in another country where he can't help her. You know what I'm saying? He's like, here you go. I'll pay for your plane ticket. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Yes, exactly. Is that why she carries poopery? Yeah, that's exactly why. Because she's constantly blowing bathrooms up everywhere she fucking goes. It's disgusting. Fucking stank ass sour fucking milk bitch. She brags about shitting in public bathrooms. I hope Dre is preparing a lawsuit for her when she gets back. Yeah, me too. I hope Melissa Schumann is too. In order to get a restraining order, okay? Like if Melissa Schumann got a restraining order against her, she basically has to prove that somebody told me there was actually document. Hold on a second. With that actually, Nick Carter's lawsuit, 47-page court records of Shannon Ruth versus Nick Carter versus Melissa Schumann. I wonder if we could find that. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let's see if we could find the court documents. That would be interesting. I'm sure Molly Golightly is mentioned 0.0 times in them, but hold on. Nick Carter versus Melissa Schumann court. I don't know if we'll be able to find them. Melissa Schumann sues Nick Carter over alleged sexual abuse. Well, you know what? Her case, by time she reported it, had passed the statute of limitations. Yeah, if you have the case number, Beefers, text me. Where would I look it up though? Is it on where is it filed out of? Her newest video on Kick, she talks about how Nick Carter would give her Aaron's ashes if she asked for him. Bullshit. Bullshit. She's in the bathroom on the plane for half the flight with her Wi-Fi. Yeah, reporting everybody's videos. Fucking loser. Dude, like I'm look, when I leave and I go somewhere, I love all you guys. Oh, it was filed in Nevada. What county? Because I could look it up on here. So, or is it just the state of Nevada? Do they just have like a unified court system? Look up, hold on. Nevada court. Hold on. I don't know. When I leave here and I go somewhere, like I'm not worried about people on YouTube. I'm just like, bye. Like when I'm in Tampa and I go to Florida every year, the last thing I'm fucking worried about is people on YouTube. I went live, I think the first year I went there, but I typically don't even have fucking time. I mean, ask anyone who's my friend. Ooh, Clark County, my favorite county. My favorite county, Clark County. But typically I just don't have the time to even like worry about it. I'll get like texts from friends and I don't even answer my friends half the time when I'm away. I just, I'm so like worried about what I'm doing, not worried about fucking YouTube. Stop it. She really said that. Said what? I forgot already. Let's see. Court view. Click here to accept the terms. Okay. So Nick Carter. He lives in Nevada. Is it Nicholas Carter? Let's see. All cases, all statuses. All right, let's see if we can find this. Oop. Search. Is that his real name? Oh, this can't. Oh my God, there's so many goddamn things. Criminal complaint. This is, no. I don't even know if I'm on the right thing. Hold on a second. Small claims court. Garnishments. No, I think I'm on the wrong. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's closed. Hold on. 3/15/2004. This looks like a vehicle complaint. Hold on a second. Vegas. Small claims court. All right, I'm lost. I don't even know if I'm on the right thing. Oh no, I am. Clark County Justice. Okay. Is his name actually Nick Carter though? Like, I don't know what site I'm supposed to be on. Carter, last name. Let me try Schumann. Schumin. So this supposedly shows all cases. So let's see. No records found. I don't know where to find this. Breaking her neck and getting paralyzed. Who? What? Rewatching clips of her during that and her champagne one just reminded me of how horrible she was to her. Oh yeah, yeah. So the dad, Melissa Schumann's dad, actually wrote to me quite a long time ago. Let me see if I can find the emails. Hold on a second. Actually, you know what? I'm probably better off looking on here because for some reason when I search for old emails on my phone, they don't turn up. For some reason, it only goes back a certain amount of time. I usually have to look on here. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can find it. This was way back in the day. All right. Schumann. Jerry Schumann. I think that's what his name was. All right. I'm going to have to do a little scrolling here. So just give me a second. The shit was crazy. Oh my God, there's old emails from me and Alicia from 2019. Hold on a second. Fuck. Let me see if it comes up if I type in Jerry. Jerry Schumann. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh my God. So this was the first email. I'm not gonna show it on here because I don't want to dox his email address. So you guys are just gonna have to take my word for it that it's him. He writes, hold on a second. He writes, Leanna, I was alerted to the fact that you have something you want to disclose regarding MGL to the FBI, which I don't even know what he was talking about. I am Melissa's father, and I would love nothing more than to submit additional materials to law enforcement. If you have something of interest, please describe or send to me. I'm very aware of your interactions with MGL in the past. You, Purple, John, right? So he knows all the people on here, etc. I'm not stupid and a computer scientist. I spent the better part of the year working on having MGL answer for her crimes. We are very cognizant of every thread, every conversation, all the swatting, everything. Okay? So this guy knows what he's fucking doing. If you'd like to provide additional information regarding any event that you think sheds additional light on MGL's highly unethical, morbid, and slanderous activity, please let me know. and you could really wait, and you can really this back to horse race. I don't know who the hell that is. Art of War, Karma never forgets a horse face. Oh, I don't know who he's talking about, who horse face is. Thank you for reaching out. Wish you the best. Okay. So then I wrote back to him and I basically told him that okay. I said, first off, I'd like to say that I'm sorry for what happened to your daughter. It's absolutely disgusting. Now, this is in 2019, mind you. Okay. I don't know too much about it as I only discovered Marissa's YouTube a year ago while trying to get information about the Chris Watts case in Colorado. At first, I thought she seemed cool, but after watching a live stream of hers, I realized something was seriously wrong. She is not right in the head, and she will do anything for fame and attention, like reach out to the family of a murder victim with her bullshit life coaching and befriend them so she could use their name on her channel to get views and subscribers. That is how all the stuff you mentioned started. I warned Frank Rusek to be careful with her. That she is only out for fame and money. He didn't listen and learn the hard way. Marissa is like a toxic disease. She is a narcissist and a dangerous one at that. She has slandered so many innocent people. I don't know who told you I had something for the FBI. I don't know if I have anything that will help. Like I said, I do not know much about this whole thing with your daughter, except for that she harassed her both in real life and on Twitter, as well as YouTube. I spoke to James Hartline at one point in time, and he also shared some info with me. I was horrified by the way she treated that man. She has no soul. She has done the same to me and others on YouTube for the last year. Yesterday, after I left a comment on your video, she called my friend whom she caused problems with before and begged, oh shit, this might have been this thing with M's. Okay. And begged her to ask me to delete my comment. So, oh my God, I forgot about this. So he was taking her videos, okay? And he was putting her old videos where she was harassing his daughter and putting them on. Now she's like endlessly made fun of this man too. And it's like, dude, he's doing what a father would do, any good father would do in protecting his child. Okay. So he took her videos, and put them on another channel to keep them documented, right? And so my husband calls them jail horseface. And so I had commented on it, and somebody had sent it to me. I commented on it, and she called Ems up. I believe it was Ems, and asked Ems to ask me to remove my comment. And I was like, bitch, I ain't fucking doing you any favors. I said, I left that comment because it's the truth. Things were quiet ever since she moved to DLive. Oh, this was during the time she moved to DLive. Okay. But Marissa must have needed attention a week or so ago. She told a lie to my friend and almost caused a huge war. Thankfully, I diffused the situation. Anyway, she wanted me to delete my comment on your video, and she told this whole story about the FBI being after her and wanting her hard drive. I don't believe anything that comes out of her mouth. She is a compulsive and habitual liar. Just to keep her off my friend's back, hold on. I was about to comply with her demands when suddenly somebody named Jennifer Bryan, now that's Two Taco's wife. I didn't know this at the time, but that was Two Taco's wife, started to leave really mean comments on an old video of mine. Then I go to your video and see the same person left a comment under your video. I was convinced this was Marissa, and as you saw, we had a back and forth. The person denied being Marissa, and finally Marissa ended up selling her friend out just to prove it wasn't her. It was her friend named Jen. She sent my friend screenshots of text conversations they had about my comments. Oh yeah, that's right. And that friend was Ems. Again, just to keep the peace, I decided to comply with her demands and delete my comment. So if you noticed it's missing, that's why. I don't know if you heard about Marissa's arrest in NOLA this past January. That's the video I was alluding to. I just wanted to scare her, much like she did with your daughter. She dragged this woman's name through the mud and made several lives saying that this woman was a thief. Well, the woman reached out to me. So I'm talking about Tiffany here, Tiffany from NOLA, not Tiffany Marie. Well, that woman reached out to me and my friend Diane a few months ago and asked for our help. She was able to obtain the arrest videos from the police. It shows the whole night from the time they left the club to when they were booked. Marissa was completely out of control. She was yelling and crying and acting completely belligerent. In that footage, the police review from the strip club, and sure enough, Marissa is seen taking money from the stripper's bag. I could get the videos, but here's the thing. I'm worried about them going public because of my friend Tiffany. Marissa dragged her name enough. I'd hate to see her go through more. I feel it can help the FBI. I feel if I could help, if it could help the FBI in any way, I could get them. I reached out to a few people just to see if Marissa was telling the truth with this whole FBI thing. Again, she is a compulsive liar. She claims all these news organizations are reaching out to her and whatnot, and it's hard to believe. Anyway, I do not know about what's happened in the last year with her and many people on YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry. I do know a lot about what's happened, in the last year on YouTube. If I can help you in any way, please let me know. It's about time someone took this monster down. Okay. So then I think he wrote back to me after this. And then that's where he told me a lot of stuff was going on here. Hold on. I got to see. It seems like there's an email. Okay. So this is very interesting. You guys ready for this? Thank you for the very detailed response. I appreciate you taking the time to respond. I've been tracking Marissa since she started the harassment against Melissa. In fact, calling it harassment is doing a disservice to the level at which Marissa tried to destroy my daughter, who was R'd by Nick Carter, and he put R'd in all capitals. I do not expect you to engage yourself in the details, but Marissa built her following and her channel on the back of my daughter's assault and revelation during the height of the hashtag #MeToo. Then she jumped off attacking my daughter to the Watts family tragedy and continued her narcissistic plowing down of the innocent and defenseless. I could care one iota about the crime community on YouTube. More power to you all. I have one thing. Call it my North Star. I want Marissa brought to justice. The fact that she followed my daughter to DLive just stoked my fire even more. So apparently, and I wondered where DLive had come from when it came around. So apparently, Melissa Schumann was the first one to go to DLive, and then she decided to go to DLive. Like, dude, she has had her sights set on this woman, and it's like really super psychotic. And like, I'm sorry, but I probably shouldn't be reading these emails, but I think, you know what, this dad, I give him a lot of credit for, trying to see this all the way through. Look, whether this happened or not, I don't know. Okay. I wasn't there. I wasn't involved in the situation. I don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. The only two people who know what happened is Melissa Schumann and Nick Carter. Those are the only two people that know what happened that night. Nobody else knows exactly what happened. Okay. So it's not for me to say whether she's telling the truth or not. In my opinion, okay, and this is just my opinion based on, my little research and, conversations that I've had with people regarding this. I just don't see why this girl would make this up. I can't understand why this girl would lie about this. What does she get out of lying about it? Really? A bunch of online harassment. You know what I'm saying? Her career is destroyed. She's got all these fucking crazy Backstreet Boys. I mean, this isn't like, she's not going after some small, nobody. This is, Backstreet Boys had a pretty solid following, and they were a really, really, really very extremely popular band back in the, late 90s, early 2000s. Okay. And so there's a lot of, people don't realize this, but like, even when bands fizzle out, they still maintain a following, like the Wu-Tang Clan. Okay. They have a solid following, like not even just here. They have it. And I'm part of the following. I love the Wu-Tang Clan, but I'm just saying they have a solid following. Like their following outside of the United States is even bigger, but they have a solid following here. And then outside of the United States, they have a huge fucking following, even though they haven't made new albums. I mean, they come out like, albums, but not to the same power that they did back in the day in the, when they first were a thing. But like these bands, they accrue these huge, followings, and like they're loyal, these people, to the bands. Okay. So taking this on and doing this, she knows this. She's in the music industry. She understands how the following operates. Okay. Why are you going to what do you get out of putting yourself out there as a victim of that? I just don't, you know what I'm saying? She's suing now. Here we are, how many years later, where she's finally doing something about it, because she couldn't, by the time she reported it to the police, and that's another thing that MGL is just so fucking uneducated about. That happens a lot. Victims of, assault like that typically don't come forward a year later, 2 years later. Sometimes it takes 10 years for them to even just admit what happened to them, and then unfortunately some places have a statute of limitations and you just can't do anything about it after a certain period of time. So yeah, Paris Hilton's a liar too, right? All the abuse she suffered at the hands of that man. I don't believe that Paris Hilton's a liar. I mean, I don't even like Paris Hilton, to be quite honest with you. I hated Paris Hilton back in the day. I loathed her. I have a little more respect for her now, but I don't think she's lying. Why would she make this up? If you watch their show back in the day, the Carters had a show, okay? And if you watch that show, there's no question that man had some violent tendencies. So, just saying. I mean, do I think that people lie about, some of these things, these celebrity encounters? And yeah, I do. I do think that people do it for, financial motive. But Melissa Schumann came out about this years ago, okay? Over 5 years ago now. And she could have sued him at any point in time if she was really after the money. You know what I'm saying? And so it took all this time now for her to, finally do something about this. And I think it took another victim coming forward for her to finally feel, maybe feel confident, because there's strength in numbers, right? If the more people, the more likely you are to win a lawsuit. But I mean, she should have a lawsuit, dude. She was harassed. And this guy did nothing to stop the harassment. Okay? MGL went around presenting it that she was doing this all for Nick and his wife and his family and yada, yada, yada. And he could have stopped it at any time, but he didn't. So, check members Discord. Okay, hold on a second. I just making myself a coffee, but I have to go on my phone. I can't log. I don't even know how to log on to Discord from my laptop. I mean, I don't know my email or anything. Case number, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on a second. So, all right. So let me finish reading this here as I get that. Hold on 1 second. Let me just open that up so I don't forget. I just don't think that this woman's lying. I don't see. All right, there we go. Hold on. What's that? Oh, all right. I see it. I got it. Okay, great. Awesome. That's holy shit. I don't think I'm going to read all 47 pages. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let me get through this email and then we'll look at that. Okay. So anyway, next paragraph. It was myself and a team of other forensic computer scientists that uncovered her and her husband's larcenous past, the embezzlement verdict, the fact that Adrian had his real estate license revoked in California over fraud, and then created a shell company with fake agents and constantly changing phone numbers to continue his ripoff, the embezzlement verdict in the Deep South. I know of the NOLA incident and circumstances behind it. Okay, so all these things that came to light is all because of these people. I told you guys this. We are the team that found the secrets videos that identified her as an escort in Las Vegas. We know for a fact that she is an escort and that her little I was role playing, it's an acting job story is a crock of and a flimsy cover. Her life coach BS is her cover for world travel and her escort service, allegedly. Just putting that out there. She's giving life coaching, or should I say life couching sessions on these trips. Ooh. Lauren Kit Carter, Nick Carter's current wife, has been reported to have been also an escort servicing high net worth Japanese businessmen. Okay, this is getting juicy, guys. This is not conjecture or rumor, but have confirmation from an inside the Carter family friend of that fact. Interesting how an escort can use another escort to become her and her husband's mouthpiece to discredit our victim and limited the abuser's legal exposure for libel and slander. Okay, so I don't know what the history is. Oh boy, I forgot about some of this shit. And again, this is all alleged, guys. Alleged. I don't know about all the I don't know about the origins or the history of his wife. Like, I don't know how he met her or if she's like famous. I don't know anything about that. Because to be quite honest with you, I've never, gone that deep into any of this shit. She went out of her way to create a hit team against my daughter, recruiting women that couldn't get over their boy band crush 25 years later. Everything from lawyers working in Chicago government positions to nurses. They assaulted my daughter online daily. They doxed my daughter publicly and exposed her home address more than once. We had packages of human excrement embedded in explosive glitter bombs and online threats of death by her crew. Dude, like, this is fucking insane, bro. Fucking insane what this woman had to go through for coming forward. Now, mind you, when she came out with this, it was at the height of the Me Too movement. And I don't think that maybe even she knew the ramifications that would happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she knew how bad things were going to actually get for her. But nobody fucking deserves to go through this. I don't give a fuck what they did. I don't give a fuck what they said. There is no fucking need in the world for any of this shit to happen, dude. Any of it. Oh my God, dude. I mean, really, you exploding shit, glitter shit. Come on. Her name, her fucking family being put in danger. There was way worse than that. And all you have to do is go on her video. And the proof is there, dude. I mean, the proof is all in her own video that she made. She shows screenshots. I showed you guys one of them the other day. I mean, this is real. This is real. This really happened to her. Okay? Imagine you were a victim of something and then you're being gaslit by a bunch of fucking strangers online, right? Just because they don't know Nick Carter. They don't know this guy on a personal level. They followed him, through music and maybe met him at some bullshit, signings or something like that. They don't fucking know this guy and what he's capable of. I mean, this is sick. This is beyond sick, honestly. But poor girl and the shit she had to go through is disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Okay, so anyway. And honestly, like, I typically don't share emails, but I feel like this is important to get through to this, what this guy is saying here. Just because his daughter really did suffer, and her behavior hasn't exactly changed in the last couple of years. So anyway, Marissa is evil. I'm sure you know from your own experiences with swatting, etc. I've seen your videos, her videos, crimes videos, Purple's videos, and on and on and on. We've captured over the past year an enormous amount of damning evidence, including backtracking locations, phone number, phone carriers, photos, resumes. I will not let that self-proclaimed life coach escape without seeing justice done. She screwed with the wrong guy with the the means and skills to return fire. She was so fond of citing Sun Tzu regarding the art of war. Well, a book and strategy I've known for years, having been a serial entrepreneur for almost 30 years. Well, I've rattled on far too long. All I can say is that Marissa is a walking plague that will spread disease and death to anyone she touches. Keep your distance, disinfect your social tools. You are more than welcome to continue contact if you need to. I wish you blessings, happiness, and health in your life. So, like, this man was like ripped apart and destroyed for protecting his daughter, which is just disgusting. I feel very, very sorry for him and his family and everything that they've had to go through. And like, I don't know, maybe she doesn't understand what it's like to have that type of love in a family where you protect your family at all costs. I'm assuming she doesn't, because we've seen her behavior and interactions with her family. And we know that she didn't talk to them for years. But this is very telling of what she does to people. You know, this man is just protecting his daughter, which I admire personally. You know, I wish my dad, I mean, my dad fought for me in times when I needed him. I'm just saying though, if I went through something like on this scale, I would hope that my dad would fight for me, So anyway, she's so disgusting. Okay, so let's take a look at this court document and I'll get through as much of it as I can. I think that Lauren was a fan. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know like what their story was, like how he met her. I don't think she's all that attractive, to be quite honest with you. She's another one who looks like she's had a little bit too much plastic surgery. But I wouldn't doubt that she had some origins as an escort or whatever, because a lot of these celebrity men, especially in the music industry, especially in the rap industry, but typically, anywhere in Hollywood, really, they will meet women at strip clubs and then turn those women into their wives. That's like very common in the music industry. So I wouldn't really put it past. Hold on a second. I'm just going to look her up real quick. Lauren Carter. I just want to see what's her story, because I really don't know much about her. Yeah, look at her. I don't find her to be all that pretty. My daddy would have put a hit on her. No shit. Yeah, I think a lot of dads would have. I mean, dude, just imagine, having to watch your daughter go through this. Maybe she's jealous because, Melissa Schumann has a great relationship clearly with her dad, and her dad loves her, So this is the wife, which I don't know. She looks kind of regular to me, but did she even have, so was she in movies? Actress? All right, maybe she was an actress. I don't know. And I'm sorry, but MGL's in love with that guy. What's the guy, Jordan Knight from the New Kids on the Block? Ugh, he's the grossest one. I don't know. I never found any of those guys attractive. So yeah, I don't really know. There's not like a wiki page on her or anything. It's weird. All right, let me see if I could get this document over to my computer, and then we could read it together. We could look at it together. Oh, there we go. So this is Carter v. Schumann. So does that mean he's the plaintiff in the case? Oh, all right. I was able to get it over here. Let's take a look at this. Very interesting stuff here, folks. Very interesting. A little true crime on the Mega Mobster channel today. Court cases and all that jazz. It was Miami, though. Not sure which one she visits. What's that? A few weeks in W Hotel. Oh, my God. The W Hotel. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of cocaine there. Lots of cocaine. Cocaine's like the rich people drug. All right, so this is... Oh, who knew that? His name is spelled Nicholas, Nickolas. That's interesting. That's like a kind of Russian way of spelling it, isn't it? Nicholas. Okay, so we have... This is his counterclaim. Oh, no. All right. Nicholas Carter's counterclaim. Defendant counterclaim Nicholas Carter by and through the law firm of Hayes Wakayama. What? One. Okay. Hereby asserts the following counterclaim against counter defendant Shannon Ruth and pursuant to rules, blah, 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 blah. The following counterclaim and against counter defendants Melissa Schumann, Henschel Doe at Elaine Moo. What? Twitter account holder. Oh, I know who that is. So there was an account. I remember that account. So there was an account back in the day that used to defend Melissa Schumann. I remember it was something Elaine. So I guess that's the account. I just didn't know it was at, but her name is being kept private. That's why it says Doe at Elaine Moo. So she's also, I didn't know that. So now there's another person involved in this. Okay. Twitter account holder and Jerome Schumann as follows. I don't know if I'm assuming Jerome is the dad because his name's Jerry. So I would assume Jerry Jerome. Okay. Okay, so that's who's involved in this whole entire court case here. All right, so let's read on. Maybe this will distract MGL from, reporting people. In an important development in recent American history, the Me Too movement was born and rightfully created a platform for victims of abuse. Unfortunately, some people chose to take advantage of that platform. Those individuals felt that any voice and any accusation, right or wrong, would carry the day because the world was finally listening to accusers. So in furtherance of their own agenda, these opportunists set out to thrust themselves into the spotlight and destroy innocent lives. Counter defendants are such opportunists, and Nicholas Carter is one of those innocent lives. Oh my God. But Carter will not allow himself to be smeared in this way. Protecting one's reputation and name by calling a liar is not victim blaming or bullying. It is simply telling the truth. Okay, now, I don't know personally what Nick Carter's role is as far as like him defending himself against these allegations, right? He has every right in the world to defend himself against these allegations. The problem is that all these people were harassing the people that, that were accusing him. And that's where it becomes a problem. Anyway, counter defendant Shannon Ruth's lawsuit. So Shannon Ruth, in case anybody doesn't know, I believe that must be the other woman who came forward and said that, I had to just zoom this out a little bit. Oh no, I guess it just goes up to that line. She's the most recent accuser. All right, so lawsuit is the culmination of an approximate 5-year conspiracy orchestrated by counter defendants to harass, defame, and extort Carter. The campaign was launched and bolstered by the #MeToo movement, beginning at its dawn, when the counter defendant Melissa Schumann posted a salacious blog entry in November 2017, falsely asserting that she had been sexually assaulted by Carter in 2003. After attacking Carter, Schumann and her father, co-defendant Jerome Schumann, were all too eager to welcome the groveling Ruth into their scheme. Ruth was a vulnerable and highly impressionable individual, craving attention and desperate to fit in. Oh my God. And this is where MGL is getting this from. Schumann and Jerome groomed and coached Ruth, coaxing her to inflate her initial claim of being abused at the hands of a third party to being physically abused at the specific hands of Carter, and finally to be sexually assaulted by Carter. So they're saying that Melissa Schumann and her dad coerced this woman. I don't know about that. That sounds a little crazy. Although both Schumann and Ruth waited years and years to report their claims of assault, when they finally reported their claims, thorough and independent investigations were conducted into both cases, and both resulted in no charges being filed against Carter. Similarly, both Schumann and Ruth previously attempted to extort money from Carter through civil attorneys who, upon being presented with evidence, re-examined their clients' allegations and promptly abandoned their pursuit of financial windfall. Carter made no offers to settle and refused to negotiate anything with Schumann or Ruth, not even when they specifically solicited a lowball offer. Thereafter, so wait a second. So this woman, this Ruth person, has been part of this for 5 years now. I don't know. I'm just confused. Thereafter, Schumann, Ruth, and Jerome snowballed their defamatory campaign into accusing Carter and others of participating in cover-ups and victim bullying. While pursuing an ill-gotten windfall, Schumann and Jerome didn't just prey on Ruth. With Ruth under their fold, the Schumanns turned their sights on another vulnerable individual, Carter's unstable and volatile younger brother, Aaron Carter. Aaron, it says in quotes. The Schumann's timing couldn't have been better, since at the time, Aaron was addicted to drugs, battling serious mental health issues, and engaged in a misguided campaign of retaliation against Carter and other members of his family who were worried about Aaron and pushing him to seek professional help. Now, let me just explain something here. You got to really question why it is that Aaron Carter had such issues, right? Mental issues, drug addiction issues. Like, was it because of fame, or did he come from a dysfunctional family? Now, it's been no secret from what I understand, that the Carters are an extremely, extremely dysfunctional family. So, you know, it doesn't surprise me that there's all these issues within the family, right? Anyway, while pursuing, I went through that already. Okay. Schumann, Jerome, and Ruth exploited Aaron's fragile condition and family stresses to cloak their defamatory campaign with credibility, relentlessly and repeatedly using Aaron to try to legitimatize their frivolous tales. Eventually, Aaron realized he was being used and manipulated by counter defendants. And in the months leading up to his recent death, Aaron not only apologized to Carter for his involvement in the counter defendant smear campaign, but publicly stated that Schumann and Ruth were liars. Now, this is all hearsay, though, so I don't even know why this is contained in here. After reviewing the facts, Aaron was clear that he believed that Schumann and Ruth's claims of being sexually assaulted by Nick were false. Aaron also confirmed and exposed counter defendants' underlying conspiracy to defame and extort Carter, stating, Melissa Schumann incited a plan with her father to use me and my platform. I mean, again, this is all hearsay, so prove it. Notwithstanding Aaron's, and this is what MGL doesn't seem to understand, because I've heard her in several clips talking about Aaron and Aaron had all this information and blah, blah, blah. It's all hearsay, dude. Everything this guy is saying is hearsay. Where's the proof? Where's the evidence? Notwithstanding, and so wait a second, let me understand this. So when Aaron was talking to them, right? When they were talking to Aaron, they were manipulating him. But, it can't be that his own family is manipulating him as well, right? He's a drug addict. He's this, he's that. So that makes him, them putting that in there, right? Makes it seem like he's not credible. Anything he said during that time, because he was dealing with drug addiction and mental health issues, isn't to be taken as credible. But now he's all of a sudden credible, right? A month before he died of a drug overdose, all of a sudden he became credible. It doesn't even make sense. Oh my God. Just because something's written in an affidavit like this, it doesn't make it true. Just putting that out there. Anyway, you have to understand, right? My attorney wrote up an affidavit for me. I gave him all the information that went in the affidavit. He had gotten that information from me. I gave him proof of said information. Okay, so in my case, everything he was writing in there was the truth, except he did fuck up a couple of times, and this guy was horrible at listening, dude. And he wrote things in there that weren't exactly the truth because he fucked it up and interpreted it wrong. But everything I put in there, I had proof of, against my brother when I was going through my mom's estate. But they get the attorney gets their information from their client. So this is all, ridiculous. It's all hearsay. I don't see any, to be quite honest with you, I don't see any of these suits going anywhere. I think they're all frivolous. Anyway, okay. Notwithstanding Aaron's unambiguous mea culpa, counter defendants disingenuously continue to feign love for Aaron and continue to use his recanted earlier comments as a tool to garner attention and credibility for their ongoing farce. As long as it suited their agenda, counter defendants were content to prey on Aaron's sickness without regard for the consequences. Indeed, the same day Aaron passed away, rather than expressing sympathy, remorse, or sadness for Aaron's untimely death, Jerome callously and tellingly tweeted, "I am sad that the chess game we started together was never finished." Well, what about Molly Golightly? Because she was pretty callous as well. For years, Carter has been faced with the untenable options of either challenging the false accusations against him in the public forum and being labeled a victim shamer, or ignoring the false accusations and facing the stigmatizing backlash of remaining silent and allowing the rumors to fester. Thus, although Ruth's instant lawsuit is appallingly false and deeply damaging, Carter is relieved to finally be able to defend himself and expose the truth behind counter defendants' despicable lies through this action. Carter looks forward to vindicating himself. Hold on a second, because what is this? Oh, all right. So here's some notes that I guess I didn't see the other ones. It says in October 26, 2022, I guess this is proof, or whatever. Which is odd because typically in these statements they'll tell you to refer to the proof throughout. So they'll say like, see Exhibit A or whatever. In October 26, 2022 Instagram live video, Aaron stated, "I made a big apology to Nick, by the way, on No Jumper for y'all to see. I do not believe any of these allegations of him about him being an artist. I've done my research. Everybody involved, all the people, I'm not even going to say their names. It is not even worth it, but I've done my research. Moreover, during a November 2nd, 2022 interview on the No Jumper podcast, Aaron stated, it's all fake, but it's all fake because unfortunately I tried to play God and stand up for the alleged R victims of Nick. Okay. And to my brother, I would like to apologize and say, I love you and I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. When the interviewer asked, do you now think that those stories were not true by them? Aaron responded, I do not think they were true at all. I completely dismiss them completely. Okay. But again, we don't know what kind of, again, this is all hearsay, and I don't even know how an attorney could put this in here because, just because he says something doesn't mean it's true. I just don't understand how they would even put that in there as proof of anything. But, we don't know what kind of pressure he was also facing from his family at that time that could have made him recant his statement. So, yeah. Well, Susie, that's why Molly Golightly at the time, if you guys remember, Molly Golightly was pretending to be his life coach, quote unquote. Okay. And she would go on lives with him and then stop going on lives with him. She was basically trying to manipulate him into recanting his statements about Melissa Schumann. So she, made sure to befriend him and start up strike up a friendship with him and pretend she was life coaching him and helping him when really she had an ulterior motive because she's a piece of shit. Okay. So he was, I really, really, in all of this, feel bad for that guy because, I think anybody who watched him or listened to him, it was pretty clear that he was struggling with many different issues. I mean, he spoke about those issues. I didn't watch him all that much, but I do remember seeing some videos of him where he went into pretty great detail talking about his mental health issues, medication that he's taken. You know what I'm saying? So all in all, I just don't find him to be all that credible of a person with anything. You know what I'm saying? Like this right here, though, is suggesting that he's only credible when he's apologizing to people. You know what I'm saying? But he's not credible when he's, sticking up for victims. That just, this is horrible. Nick Carter should honestly fire his attorney because this is just terrible. It really is. Like, I don't see this going anywhere, but let's read on. Maybe there's some proof that we didn't get to yet. Okay. So anyway, what happened here? Hold on. Page 1. Let me just scroll down. I got a little something happened here. 2, we went through that. Cooked in her. Okay. And then we read his statement. Okay. So just to reiterate on the last page, eventually Aaron realized he was being used and manipulated by counter defendants. And in the months leading up to his recent death, Aaron not only apologized to Carter for his involvement in the counter defendant smear campaign, but publicly stated that Schumann and Ruth were liars. Okay. And that's hearsay. After reviewing the facts, Aaron was clear that he believed that Schumann and Ruth's claims of being sexually assaulted by Nick were false. Aaron also confirmed and exposed counter defendants' underlying conspiracy to defame and extort Carter by stating, Melissa Schumann incited a plan with her father to use me and my platform. Okay, that doesn't sound, conspiratorial or anything. Notwithstanding Aaron's unambiguous mea culpa. Oh, wait, did I read this already? Chess game. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm reading this again. For years, Carter's faced. Okay, so we were on this part. My bad. I just reread something. For years, Carter has been faced with untellable options. We read that. Okay. Through this action, Carter looks forward to vindicating himself and putting an end to the cross-defendants' malicious smear campaign and attempted shakedowns once and for all. And then it says the parties. Number 7, Carter is and was at all times relevant herein, a resident of Clark County, Nevada. Okay, so that's where he lives. Ruth is and was at all times relevant herein a resident of Clark County, Nevada. Schumann is and was at all times relevant herein a resident of Clark County, Nevada. What? Wait a second. They all live in Nevada? I'm confused. Okay. I thought they lived in California. Upon information and belief, Jerome is and was at all times relevant herein a resident of Lee County, North Carolina. Jerome has been partially intricately involved in orchestrating, executing, and perpetrating Schumann's campaign to defame, disparage, and extort Carter. Counter defendants' various social media accounts under the control of them and a fringe group of duped followers have ensured that counter defendants' fabricated and defamatory accusations about Carter have remained a constant and echoed narrative in mainstream social media. Counter defendants conspired to defame and harass Carter and to interfere with Carter's personal and professional relationships and career in an effort to secure fame and, above all, extort money from Carter. After the campaign and conspiracy was initiated by Schumann and Jerome, they groomed and coached Ruth to further their objectives and ultimately to fabricate the tale outlined in Ruth's complaint in this matter. Now, again, this is all fucking hearsay. Like, there's not been one slight thing of proof shown. And I'm not saying that Nick Carter didn't get shit in this, because I'm sure he did, but it went both ways. You know what I'm saying? Counter defendant Doe at Elaine Moo account holder, Olay, that was what it was, Elaine Olay, is an unknown individual who owns and controls a Twitter account that is used by Schumann, Jerome, and thereafter Ruth as a media dump to disseminate their false, fabricated, defamatory, and menacing statements about Carter. Upon information and belief, Schumann, Jerome, and or Ruth own and control the account. The true names and capacities, whether individual, corporate, associate, or otherwise, of counter defendants named herein, the Elaine count, I'm not going to read that whole thing, does 1 through 10 and row corporations 1 through 10 are unknown or not yet confirmed. Said Doe and Roe Corporation counter defendants. I don't know who Roe Corporation is. I'm a little confused here. Including Doe at Elaine Moo account holder are responsible for damages suffered by Carter. Therefore, Carter sues said counter defendants by such fictitious names. Carter will, that's like suing burnt toast. Like, what the fuck, dude? Hold on, I'm just checking in on you guys and seeing if everybody's here, because I just want to make sure. Sometimes, you know, crazy things happen. Anyway, look at it. Marissa is the damn middle of this. Yeah, she is. Well, she put herself in the middle. But this is fucking insane. How embarrassing. Oh my God. Anyway, Carter will ask leave to amend this counterclaim to show the true names and capacities of each Doe and Roe Corporation counter defendant, including Doe at Elaine Moo account holder, at such time as the same has been ascertained. The 8th Judicial, I've honestly always wondered who that account was as well, because I think to myself, right, there was other people involved in this whole situation, right? Like, that got themselves involved, like this James Hartline guy. I don't know how that guy got involved in this situation, but he was. And so could it be, another outside person? Sure. Anyway, all right. So the 8th Judicial District Court, Clark County, Nevada, has original jurisdiction over this matter pursuant to blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read all this. This is just basically telling you where it's being held. Anyway, let's move on. General allegations. Carter is a singer, musician, and member of the world-renowned music group Backstreet Boys. The Backstreet Boys have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, have sold more than 100 million albums, and are the most popular, successful boy band in history. Are they really? I would think that the New Kids on the Block were, but I don't know. I mean, because like NK, whatever the fuck they're called, T.O.B., is that it? NKT, but yeah. They were like the first, like, to me, maybe I'm wrong, but they were like the first, like, all, male, big boy band group that set the precedence for all these other, like, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Personally, I was more of a Boys to Men girl. Like, that was my jam right there. If I was going to listen to any boys band, it was going to be Boys to Men. because they were the shit. They were the shit. I love Boys II Men. I still do. Okay. Like way better than any of this poppy bullshit. I hated all this shit. I never listened to any of these bands, but anyway. Carter was an integral part of the band and has become an American icon. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I ain't no Justin Timberlake. You know what I'm saying? I would consider Justin Timberlake an American icon. Nick Carter, I don't think so. Anyway, in addition to his music career, since 1998, Carter has maintained an ongoing acting career in both television and movies. Has he really? I didn't even know that. Carter has also starred in his own reality television series, I Heart Nick Carter, was a judge on Boy Band, and was a contestant on both Dancing with the Stars, which is where every celebrity goes to die, right? And The Masked Singer. Carter's reputation and image are crucial to his ability to market himself, sustain his career, and earn a living for his family. Okay, well, that's true. Since 2017, you know what's so funny though? They failed to mention, and I wonder if that was intentionally left out. They failed to mention the reality show that he did with his family, which really showed how fucking messy the family was. I remember watching that show back in the day, you know, when that was like a thing. It was like the early 2000s, right? The Carter Show. And that was one fucked up dysfunctional family. And he was a dick. I mean, I remember him like punching things and fucking flipping out. So like they failed to mention that one though, right? They intentionally left that out, I feel. Because I don't think that wasn't the name of it, right? I Heart Nick Carter. That wasn't, I don't remember that being the name. It was like something. Does anybody remember the name? House of Carters. That was it. Yeah, you notice how they intentionally left that out? Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I don't see him as an American icon. Like Michael Jackson is an American. I don't even American icon. I would say like a music icon. I don't know about an American icon. To me, an American icon is like fucking Abe Lincoln. You know what I'm saying? Or George Washington. I don't know about Nick Carter. But okay. Okay. All right, so let's move on. I just find it funny because I think out of all the shows that he did, right, the House of Carters is probably the most popular. I mean, except for Dancing with the Stars. That's a huge show, but I'm just saying, like, that, you know, he only starred on maybe the one season. I don't even know. I didn't even know he was on it, but I don't know why I always get him and Nick Lachey, like, confused. Anyway, all right. Since November 2017, Carter has become the target of a small opportunistic group of conspirators engaged in harassing, defamatory, and otherwise tortoise. Is that how you say it? No, that's a fucking turtle. I don't know how you say that. Campaign to ruin his reputation for the purpose of advancing their own agendas. The effect of this group's unlawful conduct and continued harassment has taken an immense toll on Carter, his family, and his band, both emotionally and financially. Carter and his family have received death threats, physical threats, and have had to hire private security. Let me stop there for a second. I'm pretty sure most of these people travel with private security. Okay. Anyway, let alone, you know, like I believe it that he had to hire it because of this? No, I don't. I believe in my heart that more people believe him than believe the accusers. Just saying. Because you got a lot of these fucking crazy Backstreet Boys fans that are, you know, out of control. Anyway, the effect of this group's, I'm sorry, I think I read that part already. Okay, from an economic standpoint, in the weeks following the defamatory news conference held by Ruth and her attorneys on December 8th, 2022, Carter and the Backstreet Boys lost at least $2 million due to the cancellation of 5 promotional events, contracts, and/or endorsement deals with entities including ABC, Good Morning America, Me Undies, what the fuck, VRBO, and Roblox. Carter has sustained similar damages over the past several years due to counter-defendants' ongoing harassment. Counter-defendants and their cohorts have disgracefully attempted to exploit the Me Too movement in hopes of garnering credibility and momentum to advance their respective agendas. I don't know. I just don't understand what I get money, but I don't know. Although the Me Too phrase and movement were coined and founded in 2006, the movement did not gain widespread attention until the hashtag Me Too hashtag went viral in 2017. In early October 2017, Me Too became an internet phenomenon, a viral awareness campaign that inspired millions of posts on Facebook and Twitter. After dozens of women spoke out against the sexual misconduct of Harvey Weinstein, Hardwick versus Indiana Bell Tel Company. I don't know what that is. All right. I don't need to read that. They're just citing a source. Me Too movement became a chorus bolstering the credibility of victims of sexual assault and harassment. And it cites another case. Just as true victims of sexual assault have the right to seek justice and be heard, so do persons falsely accused of sexual assault have the right to due process of law and to defend themselves by speaking the truth. Okay, and then they're just citing some sources there. Nature of conspiracy. I still haven't seen any fucking evidence, right? The exploitative group referenced above is comprised of Ruth, Schumann, and Jerome. While it is believed that Schumann and Jerome created a phony Twitter account under the name of Elaine McIntosh for the purpose of laundering their defamatory narratives from an anonymous and purportedly independent source, Carter will be amending his counterclaim to add the owner of this account, should the owner prove not to be Schumann, Jerome, and or Ruth. As outlined in greater detail below, Ruth, Schumann, and Jerome engaged and continue to engage in a conspiracy to defame and vilify Carter and otherwise ruin Carter's reputation for the purposes of garnering attention and fame and or extorting money from Carter. This conspiracy even led to Schumann and Ruth relocating cities to Las Vegas, Nevada for the purpose of forum shopping for this lawsuit. That's interesting. Public records reveal that Ruth moved to Las Vegas on May 30th, 2020, the exact same day Schumann made a Facebook post that her family had also relocated to Las Vegas. To achieve their respective goals, Schumann and Jerome recruited Ruth and 3 counter-defendants in turn, used and exploited Aaron, a celebrity and sibling of Carter, to attract attention and to attach unwarranted credibility to their claims. The conspiracy was simple. Counter defendants agreed both implicitly and explicitly to join efforts in harassing, publicly defaming, and otherwise interfering with Carter's, hold on a second, business opportunities and dealings for the purpose of extorting money from Carter, garnering attention and fame, and or keeping their names in the limelight. Even the most cursory review of the group's social media posts reveals their constant and concerted facilitation of a defamatory campaign against Carter. Let me just say something here. I don't think that this campaign, against Nick Carter would have even been a campaign against Nick Carter had Molly Golightly not started the fucking His Side 2 movement and got herself involved and had then started to harass this entire group of women. Like, it goes both ways. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, meanwhile, they haven't even detailed any of the actual harassment that he's gone through besides posts. I mean, they claim that he had death threats and all this other shit, but where's the proof of that? Anyway, all right. So, hold on. Indeed, counter defendants strategically used the Elaine Twitter account to further disseminate their false narratives from a source designed to appear independent. Though their posts, reposts, tweets, retweets, likes, shares, phony social media accounts, duped followers, and other concerted acts, they have internationally spread and perpetuated a series of lies designed to harm ability to earn a living. It was, I think he's still earned a living. Oh my God, hold on. Siri, get the fuck out of here. Stop. I hate Siri. Sorry. Siri thing was showing up here. This is very, very interesting. Just super interesting. Okay. It was well known that in 2019, Carter was estranged from his troubled younger brother, Aaron. The conflict in Carter's and Aaron's relationship provided counter defendants with an angle to prey on Aaron. The group exploited Aaron as Aaron sought vengeance and deflection, vengeance against Carter for what he perceived to be public slights, while simultaneously deflecting attention from his spiraling erratic behavior, drug addiction, and mental health issues. Ruth sought attention, a sense of belonging, and anything else Schumann or her father Jerome could groom her to seek. On the heels of a dormant music and acting career, Schumann sought recognition, renewed attention/fame, and in her own words, to be trending and influential in order to get her career back on track. Finally, Jerome sought to support his daughter's campaign for recognition, fame for himself, and a recidivist deadbeat, what? Carter's money. Wow. Upon information and belief, Schumann, Jerome, and Ruth agreed to assist and contribute to the campaign to defame and harass Carter in an effort to achieve those aims while extorting whatever funds they could from Carter. Upon information and belief, the group agreed and continues to agree to share any settlement funds realized from their extortionate campaign. I don't like how do they have proof of that? At the heart and foundation of the conspiracy is the entirely false story that Schumann was sexually assaulted by Carter. After Ruth reached out to join Schumann and Jerome's campaign, Ruth was welcomed into the Schumann's nefarious fold and quickly persuaded and coached into fabricating similar claims of sexual assault against Carter. Like, where is the proof of this, though? These false allegations, blindly adopted by a group of followers, shielded from scrutiny by false prostinations of I think that's the word, of victim bullying, and cloaked with credibility of the Me Too movement, have been and continue to be echoed and spread as the conspirators pursue their unlawful goals. So then it says Ruth, Schumann, and Jerome, and then it has her name, Shannon Ruth. As Ruth's many social media posts make clear, she was and is an impressionable person in desperate need of attention and acceptance. Ruth's habit of injecting herself into third-party conversations, totally unsolicited, seeking permission to join in the discourse and connection, highlights the ease of which Schumann and Jerome were able to groom her. Indeed, Ruth's own social media posts and numerous factual changes and amendments to her police report demonstrate that her position has evolved from not being abused by Carter at all to being verbally bullied by him, to being verbally bullied and physically harmed by him, and then it says bruise on arm, to being bullied for being mentally challenged and physically harmed by him, bruise on wrist, to being vaginally sexually assaulted by him, to being vaginally and orally sexually assaulted by him, and back to only being bullied by him. I don't know. I never read her thing. Ruth's ever-changing story is the product of her being groomed and coached by Schumann and Jerome. Look, I don't know about that girl and her story because I don't know. I tend to like not so much believe this Shannon Ruth person, but Melissa Schumann, I don't know. I don't see somebody fighting this hard for something if it's a lie. You know, I just don't. Mm. Schumann was a member of a pop girl group, Dream. Dream was active from approximately 98 to 2003 and briefly reunited again in 2015. In April 2002, Schumann announced she was leaving Dream to focus on her acting career and solo album. Schumann's solo musical career lasted approximately 2002 to 2010. On January 28th, 2008, Schumann revealed that she would be forming a new music group and starring in a reality show to detail the new group's formation. In 2012, Schumann confirmed that the new music group had disbanded and that the reality show had not been picked up by any networks. In May of 2015, the original members of Dream announced they were making a comeback on social media. After briefly reuniting on October 5th, 2016, the group again split up and announced that a new album would not be released. With her career declining in 2014, Schumann posted a video on YouTube entitled, "I Need to Become Important on the Internet." In the video, Schumann described her objective as follows. "I'm Melissa. I used to be in a girl group called Dream. I need to become more socially present, trending and influential, like on social media, Instagram. I really need to get, that's one of the things I need to do in order to get my career back on track. Is I need to become important on the internet. One of the things that I have not been doing that I need to do is I need to start taking more selfies. I'm going to be like a trendsetter, like Justin Bieber, like Kim Kardashian right now, right? Miley Cyrus, yes. Is it relevant? I'm socially relevant. Okay. That doesn't, I don't know about an R accusation making somebody relevant. I mean, is that really the relevance that you want? I don't know about that. Like, who would want to be famous for that? But okay. Schumann's dwindling acting career came to an end in 2015 after her performance entitled Actresses, a web series. Prior to the foregoing film, she had not appeared in any movie or television show since 2005, nor has she appeared in any since. If anything, I think this whole thing might have further destroyed her career. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, Jerome Schumann. Jerome has vigorously supported his daughter's false accusations about Carter in an effort to bolster counter-defendants' campaigns and achieve their malicious goals. In addition to spreading Schumann's and Ruth's false stories, Jerome has also taken on a somewhat of a bodyguard and enforcer role for the conspiracy. Jerome's messages, both through his own accounts and phony social media aggregation accounts, and they're accusing him of being behind the Elaine Moo account, have been aggressive, nasty, and often threatening. Jerome has attacked Carter supporters and even individuals who have reserved opinion in the absence of actual evidence as sacks of shit, imbeciles, and pitiful. In a 2019 response to a tweet posted by a Carter supporter that Jerome called old, Jerome resorted to threats stating, hold on, the fact that none of you know who or what I am is a joke. Tragedy of Twitter. You all think you're safe behind a monitor and keyboard. News alert, you're not. Is that a threat? That doesn't sound like a threat. Jerome's willingness to take on this role has enabled Schumann and Ruth to spread their false narratives while simultaneously portraying themselves as bullied victims, a portrayal counter-defendants have also used to attract support for their campaign. And now it says Aaron Carter. Aaron was Nick's younger brother. Like many brothers, Aaron and Nick had a complicated relationship that unfolded in the public forum as covered by the media. Aaron admired his older brother and followed in his footsteps by embarking on a musical career at a young age. And although at times Aaron was competitive with or resentful of Nick, their relationship was grounded in love and their bond as brothers unbreakable, except for like that whole time they weren't fucking talking to each other for like years and were defaming each other online, right? Okay. Anyway, Aaron tragically died on November 5th, 2022 at the age of 34. Prior to his untimely death, Aaron had been diagnosed with multiple personality disorder, schizophrenia, acute anxiety disorder, and manic depression. To treat his conditions, Aaron had been prescribed and used Xanax, Seroquel, gabapentin, hydroxyzine, trazodone, and amrazopol, which is a fucking for heartburn. I don't know why they put that in there. That's not going to treat any of his mental conditions, but okay. In the years leading up to his tragic death, Aaron was at times manic, at times depressed, and at times suicidal. So this makes him very credible, right? His erratic behavior resulted in the authorities being summoned to his residence on multiple occasions to perform wellness checks. To compound the problems caused by his mental health struggles, Aaron was an admitted drug addict and was often under the influence of multiple drugs at the same time, both prescription and recreational. Aaron's mental health issues and drug abuse often created conflict and caused him to lash out against those closest to him, particularly Nick and his twin sister Angel. Cross-defendants manipulatively exploited this conflict to pit Aaron against Nick in an attempt to further their agenda. Jeez. In 2019, Aaron began publicly threatening to harm his family members and confessed to Angel that he had thoughts of killing Lauren, Carter's wife, and babies. Jeez. This was alarming not only to Nick and his wife, Lauren Carter, but also to Angel and her husband, who had welcomed a baby girl into their family in January 2019 and who had been allowing Aaron to stay at the house at times. At the time Aaron acknowledged his violent thoughts to Angel, Aaron also started stockpiling various assault rifles. Aaron even posted pictures of and videos of himself online brandishing these weapons. Well, dude, let me just tell you something. It's very common from what I read with schizophrenia because, that's like a schizophrenia makes people very, very paranoid, and they'll, think that like their loved ones are out to get them. So it's really sad, but that's just how it goes. Jeez. Anyway, Nick and Angel attempted to intervene and pleaded with Aaron to seek treatment for his mental health issues and drug abuse, but Aaron refused and instead became enraged. Nick and Angel were left with no choice but to seek restraining protective orders in both Los Angeles for Angel and her family and Las Vegas for Nick and his family. The California and Nevada protection order applications with Ruth, Schumann, Jerome, or silencing their false narratives. Aaron's bizarre behavior and alarming threats to his own family. Understanding the purpose of applications, and despite it being a private family matter, both Schumann and Jerome personally attended the restraining order hearing in Los Angeles on November 19th, 2019. That's weird. That's the day that my dad passed away. I'm sorry, not my dad, my mom. Well, the day before she passed away. All right. Schumann and Jerome did not attend the hearing to support Aaron, an individual they purported to love and care about, but rather to inject themselves into proceeding in the hopes of garnering exposure for Schumann's false claims and to advance their unlawful smear campaign against Aaron Carter. That is kind of weird that they went to this. At the California hearing, Aaron asserted multiple defenses, including that the purpose of both Angel's and Nick's restraining orders was to silence his support of Schumann's ongoing campaign. Aaron testified on behalf of himself and brought Schumann to the hearing to offer her as a witness as well. After a full day hearing, which included testimony from Angel and Aaron and arguments by their attorneys, the court found that it did not need to hear any testimony from Schumann and issued the restraining order against Aaron to protect Angel and her family. Wow. Aaron complained that the restraining order sought to silence him on social media. However, the California court refuted Aaron's posturing about being silenced in open court. Aaron, silence me. Keep silencing me. The court, no, it doesn't silence you. So I don't know. And again, this isn't clear here. Like, who reached out to who? Did Aaron Carter reach out to Melissa Schumann? Did Melissa Schumann reach out to Aaron Carter? Like, because I think that says a lot in who initiated contact with who. If he initiated contact with her, it's, I don't know. It's very strange. This whole fucking story is very strange. Anyway, immediately after the hearing, and just outside the courthouse, Aaron and Schumann posed for a picture together, pretending to celebrate a ruling they had just spent an entire day seeking to prevent. Aaron had lost and a restraining order had entered against him, yet he and Schumann were laughing and high-fiving each other outside the courthouse. Schumann immediately posted the picture online to conceal the true purpose and grounds for the restraining order, all aimed to advance her agenda and publicize her false narrative. The day after the California restraining order hearing, a hearing having zero to do with Schumann of her false accusations about Carter, about my sexual assault. Nick's RO was requested. Oh, it was requested the day after she had gone live talking about the sexual assault. That's interesting. On November 20th, 2019, the very next day, a Las Vegas judge extended a protection order against Aaron to protect Carter and his family from Aaron. Neither Aaron or his attorney attended the hearing in Las Vegas. Okay. Counter defendants in turn did whatever they could to spread the deceptive narrative on social media. Ruth sent public message. So proud of you all for telling your truth and standing your ground at court. Counter defendants thus preyed on Aaron, who was clearly struggling with mental health issues and drug addiction, and exploited his behavior, Carter family matter, to advance their defamatory campaign against Carter. Background of the conspiracy. Nearly 15 years after the alleged event, Schumann accused Carter of sexually assaulting her in 2003. Nearly 20 years after the alleged event, Ruth accused Carter of sexually assaulting her in early 2001. Schumann did not report or otherwise accuse Carter of sexual assault until the end of 2017, while Ruth did not report or otherwise accuse until 2020. just months after Schumann and Jerome got a hold of her. The Me Too movement exploded at the beginning of October 2017. It is not a coincidence that Schumann chose to exploit first publicly accused Carter of sexually assaulting her shortly thereafter. Well, that was, I mean, in all fairness, that was what the movement was about. You know what I'm saying? Was getting victims to speak out and not stay silent. So I don't know. It could have inspired her. Upon information and belief, Schumann and Ruth deliberately waited for the applicable limitation periods to run so as to allow evidence to spoil, witnesses to die or disappear, and memories to fade in an effort to evade any thorough investigation into their false claims. Well, I mean, prove that though. That's a baseless, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. As the years progressed, Schumann's career as a musician and actress faded, leaving Schumann desperate for a lifeline to resurrect her career. Ruth was never a famous musician, actress, or influential internet persona, but she was a highly impressionable individual desperate for attention and validation. She was assaulted. To Schumann and her, Ruth was on social media and thereafter take. Indeed, this was exactly how and all found Schumann's campaign Carter. Melissa Schumann at Aaron Carter wanting from join you or just I support you. Now that we are finally not abuse sexual abuse victims. Okay, I guess that my freaking internet decided to shit out for a second. Sorry about that. I closed the door. I was outside smoking a cigarette and then it just boom closed. It shut me down. So I don't know where I left off. Good thing I went and checked back in to make sure that you guys were still there because I know my internet. All right, I see you guys commenting about the death. So let me go back up here. Hold on a second. And okay, I'm gonna just go back over this last page here. So hold on, let me share this again. Sorry about that. Waiting for witnesses to die. Yeah. Catherine, try leaving and then coming back in if your chat disappeared. All right. We're back. Are you guys, is everybody still here? We're still here? Okay. All right. So, all right. Sorry about that. So basically, yeah, they're saying that some of the witnesses died. So it says prior to Schumann and Jerome taking, hold on, you know what I'm going to do here so I could kind of see you guys and then kind of read this. Let me close down some of these. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm supposed to be working on a logo for my friend. I have that open. All right. So, oh my God, I have so many fucking windows open on this laptop. All right. This way I can see in case anything goes wrong. I'm buffering again or... Okay, we're good. We're good. Now it's blurry AF. I don't know why that is. I can't help that. That might be your internet connection. All right. So prior to Schumann and Jerome taking her under their wing and grooming her, Ruth would inject herself into social media discourse, pledge loyalty to a cause, and thereafter seek to connect directly with the person involved. Indeed, this is exactly how Ruth met Schumann and ultimately Jerome and Aaron. Okay, so this is like her first tweet. On September 21st, 2019, Ruth sent the following tweet seeking to join Schumann's campaign against Carter. So it says, this is her tweet. At Melissa Schumann, at Aaron Carter, are you still wanting all abuse victims to come forward and join you, or just Voldemort's, I don't know what that means, victims? Either way, I support you. Now that we are finally talking about it, it might encourage others to find their voice. Me too. Ruth's tweet on September 21st, 2019 reveals that at the time of her first contact with Schumann and Aaron, she was not claiming that Carter abused her sexually or otherwise. Are you wanting, and then it bolds this for some reason, all abuse victims to come forward and join you, or just Carter's victims? Her tweet also demonstrated her blind support of Schumann's campaign, despite the fact that she had no basis or grounds to believe a word Schumann said. Now, nobody knows where this girl came from. Like, how'd she find Melissa Schumann? So weird. Anyway, 3 days later, on September 24th, 2019, in an attempt at connecting with another co-conspirator in the campaign against Carter, Ruth directly reached out to Jerome. Ruth's foregoing message was totally unsolicited. In fact, Jerome immediately responded as follows. What are you talking about? Who do you think I'm defending? I am Melissa's father. What did I tweet out that you interpret otherwise? I am super curious. And meanwhile, that's weird because why don't they include her first tweet to him? No, I saying the people defending Voldemort are defending the wrong person. I stand with you at Melissa Schumann, at Aaron Carter. Okay, upon information and belief, the perpetrator of the abuse Ruth referenced in her September 21st, 2019 tweet was a different celebrity. I don't know. Voldemort, the antagonist from Harry Potter franchise, was a moniker that Aaron used to vilify Carter in his social media posts. Aaron's cohorts, such as Schumann and thereafter Ruth adopted its use. Okay, so they called Nick, I guess, Voldemort. After her groveling explanation, Jerome changed his tone and rapidly attempted to recruit her. And we thank you for that support with all our hearts. Sorry for misunderstanding your tweet. We continue to hold Aaron in our prayers as a family. Okay. Ruth quickly, and then again, they leave out her other tweet because this doesn't make sense as a conversation. Ruth quickly responded to Jerome's message, asking if she could send Jerome a direct message. It's okay. What I wrote was confusing. Can I send you a DM sometime? Copying Schumann and Aaron, Jerome responded to Ruth as follows. You may. I just followed. Upon information and belief, Schumann and Jerome then influenced, pressured, and coached Ruth into claiming that she was a victim of Carter's alleged abuse. Hold on a second. Shortly after her request to join Schumann and Aaron, with Aaron on the phone coaching her, Ruth called the Tacoma Police Department in November of 2019 to falsely report that Carter bullied her. Upon information and belief, just like her second call to the Tacoma police, when Ruth first spoke of the Tacoma police, she did not claim that Carter sexually assaulted her. That claim took approximately 10 more months of Schumann and Jerome's grooming and persuasion to manifest. This is so weird, dude. It's blurry again. Rob, can you clarify if there's an RO with MGLIS Uni and got blocked? Uni, sorry. Every time I ask questions with super chats, I get blocked. That's really weird. I don't know, Sammy. I'm assuming it's her because of the way it was described, but I can't say for sure. All right. So Carter believes. All right. Carter's true interaction with Schumann and lack of interaction with Ruth. Ooh, this is the juicy part. Having met and encountered millions of fans over the course of his 34-year career, it would be impossible for Carter to definitively know if he ever actually crossed paths with Ruth. That's kind of sad. However, Carter is certain that he did not have sex with Ruth, did not grab her arm, and did not sexually assault or bully her. Wait a second. Hold on a second. That makes no sense, though. If he doesn't remember meeting her, then how would he know if he did that? You know what I'm saying? That's really weird. That's a weird thing to write. Okay. Anyway, the February 2001 Tacoma Dome concerts. As part of their Black and Blue World Tour on February 25th and February 26, 2001, the Backstreet Boys performed 2 concerts at the Tacoma Dome in Tacoma, Washington. Management for the Backstreet Boys planned a meet and greet and autograph event that was scheduled to occur and did occur before the concert on February 25th, 2001. Invitations to the meet and greet were awarded to local radio contestant winners. Fans could only attend the pre-concert meet and greet if they received an invitation. Okay, so does she have proof that she was there? Are restraining orders public? I don't know, Susie. I don't know anything about restraining orders. I've never had to get one, thank God. Anyway, no autograph signing events were planned or scheduled to occur, and none did occur after either concert at the Tacoma Dome. No autograph lines were formed outside of the tour buses, including Carter's tour bus. Oh, so they're saying that this didn't even happen? Interesting. After the February 25th, 2001 concert, the Backstreet Boys, including Carter, quickly exited the Tacoma Dome to board their tour buses and beat the crowd out of the venue parking lot. The tour buses then immediately left the Tacoma Dome and went to the Four Seasons Olympic Hotel, now the Fairmont Olympic Hotel in Seattle, Washington. After arriving at the hotel, Carter and a small group socialized on a tour bus for a while and then left the bus for their respective hotel rooms to go to sleep at approximately 3:30 a.m. I guess they were partying, huh? The same procedure was followed the next night. After February 26, 2001, after the February 26th concert, the Backstreet Boys, including Carter, did not hold an autograph signing event. No autograph lines were formed outside the tour buses, including Carter's tour bus. Just like the previous night, Carter exited the Tacoma Dome and immediately boarded his tour bus, which immediately left the venue to avoid crowds and traffic. The band members' buses exited the venue bound for Portland, Oregon, the next stop on the tour. Carter did not sexually assault Ruth or anybody else on February 25th, 2001, or the 26th, or ever. Ruth did not report sexual assault to the Tacoma Police Department or any other police department on February 25th, on February 26th, or any time shortly after. So, like, this might be bullshit. I don't know. To be honest, we don't really believe this woman, but wouldn't Dauphin County, PA have a record? I don't know. I don't know how that's done, From what I understand, it takes a little time for that to happen. So, anyway, okay. Upon information and belief, Ruth did not report that Carter sexually assaulted her until August 25th, 2020, nearly 20 years after the alleged incident. The inconsistencies and contradictions in Ruth's numerous reports to the Tacoma Police Department spread out over nearly 12 months are impossible to overlook. Ruth's conflicting and false police reports. Ruth's first call to the police department. Sometime in approximately November 2019, just 2 months after seeking to join Schumann and Aaron's campaign, Ruth called the Tacoma Police Department to report that Carter had injured her arm on February 2001. Upon information and belief, Aaron was on the phone with Ruth to coach her statements to the police. That's interesting. Upon information and belief, as recorded in the initial Tacoma Police Department report, Ruth reported that Carter bullied her and hurt her arm. Upon information, oh my God, I'm not reading this a million times. I'm just going to go to this sentence. Aaron coached Ruth what to say and instructed her to increase the severity of her accusation against Carter. The police officer who was on the call was disturbed by Aaron's involvement and terminated the call. Aaron was later publicly accused of coercing Ruth into making the report. On November 2019, Alex Taylor, aka Lupine, hereafter Taylor, I don't know who this is, tweeted that a U.S. police officer informed her that an alleged victim of Carter's went to Aaron in submitting to the police about Carter. After the Tacoma officer instructed Ruth to hang up the phone, Ruth called Taylor in a very distressed state. During Ruth's call with Taylor, the officer got on the phone and advised Taylor what had occurred. Taylor tweeted the following: "The officer told me exactly what happened. It is evident that Aaron Carter tried to coerce a victim who had contacted him for assistance into making a false statement against Nick Carter. It is true that this victim has a claim against Nick Carter. Sorry, but there was a clear attempt by Aaron Carter to get her to add to her claim details that were not supported by the truth. Wow, I didn't know it. Like this dude was this entangled in this. It's kind of weird, right? Oh man. All right. The officer was extremely disturbed by Aaron's behavior. Witness tampering, false statements, statement coaching, and perjury are clearly serious matters. Emphasis added. On August 18th, 2021, Taylor posted an entry entitled Allegations Against Nick Carter Accuser Are Put to the Test on her blog, whatever. In her post, Taylor reiterated, I stand by my statement that Aaron Carter did in fact try to coerce a Carter accuser into making false statements against his brother, Nick Carter. And this was motivated by the fact Aaron Carter was in open conflict with Nick Carter and other family members. Thus, Taylor, who is a staunch Me Too advocate, has publicly posted about the false statements made against Carter by Ruth. And then it says Ruth's second call to the police department. After a first report on December 4th, 2019, Ruth again contacted the Tacoma Police Department. Upon information and belief, Aaron was not on the phone with her during the second call. During her call, Ruth reported Carter grabbed her arm. Significantly, Ruth did not report or any other sexual misconduct during this call. In fact, the officer expressly documented, Ruth told me Carter only grabbed her arm and no other physical activity occurred. During this call, Ruth did not report that Carter gave her alcohol. Also during this call, Ruth advised the police that when Carter grabbed her arm, he called Ruth a stupid bitch. Ruth reported that she was at the concert with her friend Joy, who Ruth claimed used to manage a fan club for Carter. This is crazy. The officer took the report, documented that he mailed Ruth a handwritten statement form to fill out and return, along with the assigned case number. And now here's her third call, which was in August. So it was quite a while, right? This one was what, December 4th, 2019. And then she called in August of 2020. That's so weird. Approximately 9 months after her first report and nearly 20 years after the Tacoma Dome concerts on August whatever, Ruth made her third call to the Tacoma Police Department. In her third call, Ruth claimed for the first time that she had been sexually assaulted by Carter on February 25th, 2001. During this call, Ruth reported that Carter grabbed her wrist versus her prior report of him grabbing her arm. Okay, dude, wrist, arm. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, no? The supplemental report provides Ruth said that when Carter grabbed her wrist, it left a bruise. Also, during her third call, Ruth contradicted her prior reports of attending the concert and alleged post-concert autograph signing with her friend and prior fan club manager Joy, and changed her story that it was her friend Eleanor who was with her that night. Ruth reported that Eleanor had recently moved to Western Washington and then provided the officer with her contact information. Significantly, the report from August 25th, 2020 reflects that Ruth admitted she had spoken to Schumann, who had helped her recall more detail about the alleged incident. The report further reflects that Ruth acknowledged she had spoken to Aaron numerous times before her report and that Aaron advised her that Carter was a serial rapist. Oh my God. During this call, Ruth's report of sexual assault was limited to an accusation that Carter penetrated her vag with his penis. Ruth did not report that Carter committed an oral sexual assault against her. For the first time, Ruth reported that she was a virgin at the time of the alleged assault, just as Schumann has previously claimed, and that she allegedly contracted HPV as a result of the alleged assault. Again, just as Schumann had claimed had happened to her. Yikes. Look, man, I don't know if I believe this girl, but this just sub to me. MGL, is that you, Clowny? Clowny. She is a clown. Sporadic details are pretty normal. They are, but this sounds a little shady. I have to be honest here. During the call, okay, we went to that. Ruth, all right. Ruth claimed to have contracted and that Schumann had filed. Okay. Next, and also for the first time, Ruth reported that Carter provided her with alcohol, which she claimed Carter referred to as VIP juice. And I'll be honest with you, because I had somebody confess a assault to me, okay, in my family. We've talked about this. And the details of that assault, of the many assaults over time, came out over a period of a few weeks. You know, the first time I spoke with her, a few things came out. Then the next time I spoke with her, a few more things came out. Like it came out in like little spurts over the period of, a few weeks. So like that is completely normal. And I 100% believe my family member because there's proof. But that's beside the point. Okay. Notably, Ruth at no point during this called repeated her claims that Carter called her a stupid bitch or a bitch at all. Ruth's fourth call to the Tacoma Police Department on August 31st, 2020, just 6 days after her third call and report to the police department. I'm not going to read that whole thing again. Ruth again supplemented her prior reports. This time, Ruth expanded the sexual assault allegation she had reported 6 days before to include 2 acts of oral and whatever. We'll just go there, forced both ways. This false supplemental report was nearly identical to the allegations Schumann had been disseminating on social media. Just as Schumann accused Carter of beginning the assault with oral assault against her in the bathroom, now Ruth followed suit and claimed her alleged assault began with an oral assault against her in the bathroom of the tour bus. And it's an oral assault, just to make it clear. Ruth's prior false reports were not supplemented beyond the 2 new acts of oral assault. Ruth apparently recalled in the 6 days since her last supplement. It says Ruth's handwritten addendum and supplement to the Tacoma Police Department. On September 26th, Ruth again supplemented her prior reports with a 3-page handwritten statement dated September 17th, 2020 of the alleged incident she entitled Police Report Addendum, an official statement about being assaulted by Nick Carter. And then it says the addendum is a summary of the alleged incident. In addition to submitting an addendum to the police, Ruth also submitted a 2-page list of changes she was making to her prior reports and 3-page list of notes to her reports she entitled Special Notes. Although submitted to the Tacoma Police Department on September 26, 2020, all 3 documents were dated September 17th. That's weird. Ruth's handwritten supplements substantially conflicted with her prior reports. In an effort at explaining the substantial inconsistencies between her prior reports and her handwritten supplements, Ruth accused the police of taking her reports down wrong. In fact, the title of her 2-page list was How, Where, and What Parts of My Police Report Were Taken Down Wrong. Most of Ruth's changes to her prior reports were significant. Although she initially reported that she had attended the concert with her friend Joy, a person Ruth initially reported was a former fan club manager for Carter, Ruth changed her story in her wrong report summary as follows. Joy did not go to the Backstreet Boys concert with me. My friend Eleanor did. Next, although she had initially reported that Carter called her a stupid bitch after the alleged assault, and thereafter failed to report that he called her any names, Ruth again changed her story in the wrong report summary as follows. Nick didn't call me a stupid bitch. He called me a retarded bitch because he knew I have autism and other special needs. Carter's alleged knowledge of Ruth's health conditions was never reported in any of Ruth's... Hey, get off of there! In any of Ruth's prior reports, sorry. Next, Ruth's reports concerning alcohol are inconsistent and highly suspicious. In her second call, get off there. Sorry, he's going after something outside. In her second call, Ruth did not mention alcohol at all. In the third call, after admitting to the police that she had been talking to Schumann about allegedly being assaulted by Carter, Ruth reported that Carter had given her a cranberry drink that tasted a little funny. Ruth did not report that it was alcohol. At this time, she also reported that she had never had alcohol at that time. Also, in her third call, and for the first time, Ruth reported that Schumann had advised her that Carter had given her a red beverage that tasted funny. Ruth's corrections to her prior reports altered her accusations to more closely mirror the accusations Schumann had made. Finally, in her wrong report summary, Ruth indicated that she never reported that Schumann advised her, oh my God, that she also received a red drink. Rather, Ruth stated that she previously reported that she knew Carter had given her and Schumann alcohol, and further previously reported that she knew Carter gave Schumann cranberry juice mixed with Bacardi like he gave me. In summary, Ruth's story to police evolved from no alcohol being reported at all to a funny tasting cranberry drink to being reported to her final reports in her handwritten supplement that she previously reported she knew that her and Schumann were both provided cranberry juice mixed with Bacardi. I don't know, dude. This is very confusing. This is very confusing. Although in her final September 17th, 2020 report, Ruth stated that she had previously reported that she knew she received cranberry juice mixed with Bacardi from Carter. Her August 25th report reflects that she reported that she had never consumed alcohol before at all. It is difficult to imagine how an officer receiving a S report could document the alleged victim reported she received a funny taste in drink and never consumed alcohol when he was purportedly told that the alleged victim knew she was provided cranberry juice mixed with Bacardi. I don't know. This is so confusing, dude. Next, although she initially reported she attended the concert and went to the alleged post-concert. Thank you, Gone Girl. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my God. This is so confusing. Okay, next, although she initially reported that she attended the concert and went to the alleged post-concert autograph line with her friend Joy, in her wrong report, I'm not going to read that whole thing, Ruth not only stated that she went to the post-concert autograph line with Eleanor, Ruth also elaborated about a conversation she had with Eleanor concerning allegedly being hurt by Carter after the alleged assault. In total, there were 13 contradictions between Ruth's handwritten thing and her previous reports, without even taking into account the numerous contradictions and inconsistencies in Ruth's reports leading up to the handwritten supplements, which include the following. After never reporting a sexual assault at all in her second call with the police, in her third call, Ruth reported an S assault with penetration that contracting HPV. During it says HPV herpes. Isn't HPV something else? I'm so confused. During her third call, Ruth reported that her therapy enabled her to recall more details of the alleged incident. The report memorializing her third call also reflects that Ruth reported that she was a virgin at the time of the alleged assault. In her fourth call, Ruth reported 2 additional oral sex assaults. In her final handwritten thing, Ruth stated that she did not initially report the R in her second call because she didn't remember it. She further stated that she was receiving therapy and that her therapist told her that it is normal for victims of trauma to not remember everything that happened and to only remember bits and pieces. I mean, that is true, but this sounds shady. Ruth's fifth call. She made a fifth call to the police department on October 2nd to inquire into the status of the investigation. In response to her inquiry, the officer that took the call documented that he informed Ruth of the difference between her initial report and her supplemental reports of an assault that was made approximately 9 months later. The officer also documented that he submitted the matter to the district attorney's office for a charging decision. Not surprisingly, given the significant and numerous discrepancies and inconsistencies in her report, Carter was not charged in connection with Ruth's accusations. Ruth admitted she was not assaulted by Carter. This is interesting. In 2019, Ruth began an online relationship on Twitter with a woman named Heather Hyatt. As their communications and trust progressed, Ruth informed Hyatt that she had been abused and bullied by Carter, but never claimed to have been assaulted by him. Hyatt suspected that Ruth was being used to facilitate counter-defendants' ongoing defamatory campaign against Carter. On October 20th, 2019, in a private direct message with Hyatt, Ruth asked, "Can I tell you something?" Hyatt replied, "Yes, of course you can." Ruth then confided that she had not been sexually assaulted by Carter. "I feel bad. I didn't get hurt by Nick like Melissa Schumann and Ashley did." Who the fuck is Ashley now? "He hurt me by saying really mean things and bullying me. I feel like I don't really have a right to talk about it or be in the fight because what Melissa Schumann and Ashley went through was much worse." Hyatt replied, "Yes, of course you can." Ruth then confided she had not. Oh, I'm sorry. How did I read that twice? Okay. Hyatt was later shocked to learn that Ruth accusations about Carter had evolved into allegations of sexual assault. This is fucking crazy, dude. So, all right, I would need to see these messages, but I've personally doubted. Girl, we're on like page, I don't even know, 18, 19, 26. This is just crazy. I never heard of this Ashley person, but holy shit. Okay, so this is now Carter and Schumann engaged in consensual sex. All right, so this is the big thing here. Sometime in 2003, Schumann and Carter were both cast in a movie for television entitled The Hollow. The Hollow was filmed in Los Angeles, California. One evening, Schumann and her friend, to whom Schumann has referred as Rachel, were socializing with Carter and his friend, Tony Bass. This was the first time Carter had been introduced to Schumann's friend, Rachel. The group went to the beach during the day and had sushi for dinner and ultimately ended up at Carter's apartment in St. Monica, California. Carter and Schumann were flirtatious throughout the night. Although Tony flirted with Rachel, Rachel did not express interest, so the two kept their interactions platonic. The apartment was small, comprised of only 2 rooms, a bedroom, and an office. The group drank alcohol and socialized together. As the group became tired, they made their way into the only bedroom. Carter and Schumann laid down on the bed together, while Tony and Rachel laid down on the ground next to the bed. With Tony and Rachel lying on the ground just feet away, Carter and Schumann had consensual sex. Interesting. After having consensual sex, Schumann and Carter fell asleep. Schumann slept next to Carter through the night. The 4 woke up together, exited the apartment together, and walked out into a parking garage together. The parking garage. Approximately 15 years later, on November 17th, November 20th, oh my God, 2nd, 2017, blog, for the first time, Schumann publicly and falsely accused Carter of R-ing her that night. That's a quite different story than what he's saying happened is quite different from what she's saying happened. In her blog, after admitting to consensually kissing Carter, Schumann wrote, "Now this is where things take a turn and gets graphic. I want to warn you that what I will be disclosing next describes graphic, violent behavior. Please continue reading at your own discretion." In her same blog, Schumann further stated, "I felt scared and trapped. He was visually and clearly growing very angry and impatient with me. I couldn't leave. It was evident to me that I couldn't leave. He was stronger and much bigger than me, and there was no way I would be able to open that door or have anyone help me." Schumann then accused Carter of taking her to the bathroom and in the small apartment where she alleged he orally assaulted her. At this point in time, according to Schumann, someone in the house knocked on the bathroom door during her alleged R. Other than she and Carter, the only people in the apartment were Schumann's friend and roommate, Rachel, and Carter's friend, Tony. Despite the intimate gathering and Schumann's personal relationship with Rachel, Schumann supposedly did not alert the person knocking at the door that she was allegedly being assaulted. But who does that? I mean, Schumann alleged that after the knock on the door, Carter took her into the other bathroom to pick up where he left off. According to Schumann, it was in the second bathroom that Carter forced her to perform fellatio on him. Wow. Oh, this is interesting. Just 6 months before publicly accusing Carter of sexually assaulting her, Schumann made her true feelings about Carter clear when a Backstreet Boys fan posted a picture of Carter performing on Instagram, and Schumann responded, "Great video, thanks for sharing." Okay. Thus, according to Schumann's story, Carter forced her to perform sexual acts in both bathrooms of a small apartment, but she admittedly remained silent and failed to alert 2 other individuals present in the apartment, including her friend and roommate and Nick's friend, of the ongoing heinous crime. Schumann continued in her defamatory blog, stating that a mirror she was watching herself be assaulted, forced to engage in an act against her will, and that after one attack, Carter's appetite was still not satisfied, so he took her to another room to allegedly continue the assault. According to Schumann, Carter threw her on the bed and climbed on top of her, was relentless, and then ruined the one thing she had held as a virtue. After the alleged R, Schumann stated that Carter went to sleep. After the alleged graphic and violent R finally ended, Schumann claimed Carter fell asleep and she went to sleep in the bed alongside him, where she remained asleep until her roommate woke her up the next day. In fact, according to Schumann, she fell into such a sound slumber that Carter awoke before her and left the bedroom without her even realizing it. After an evening during which Schumann claimed she was repeatedly and violently assaulted and arred, Schumann described the following morning as follows. The sun began to come up and my roommate came into the room and woke me up. We had to get home because she had work later that morning. My abuser was nowhere to be found. He was no longer on the bed and I never went looking for him. I just wanted to get out of there as fast as I could. I grabbed my things and my friend and I proceeded to the car. According to Schumann's blog entry, upon entering the car, she remained silent concerning the alleged assault while her friend and roommate exclaimed, "That was so much fun, huh?" In her November 2nd, 2017 blog, Schumann wrote that she did not tell anybody about the alleged R for weeks, including her roommate. In fact, upon wakening the next day, Schumann wrote, "I didn't tell Rachel. I didn't want to even admit what happened was real to myself. Over the next few weeks, I withdrew further and further from my friends and family and they noticed. I still didn't tell anyone." However, while appearing on Dr. Oz's December 1st, 2017 show, just 29 days after posting her blog, Schumann claimed that after the alleged assault, she immediately told her roommate and her roommate's mother, and that they encouraged her to go to police and get an R kit done right away. That's interesting. Next, in a 2018 interview with reporter Amy Zimmerman, from the Daily Beast, Schumann said, "There was no blueprint to how to protect yourself in the situation I was in. I did everything that I could. I started by avoiding him completely. That was my first response, to just stay away, never be in the same room, never be in the same space. I did everything I could within my power to protect myself." I think she meant, see, I know MGL has said like, oh, she changed her story, but maybe she meant never be alone with him in the same room like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, dude. Is this David Carter? No, Nick Carter. Okay, so okay. In truth, immediately after the alleged assault, Schumann continued and finished filming The Hollow alongside Carter. Okay, well, that's like, dude, she had to work, okay? Then just a few months later in 2014, Schumann recorded a duet with Carter called There For Me. Soon after recording the duet, Schumann performed the duet live with Carter as part of a showcase for a major record label. In the years after the alleged sexual assault, but before falsely accusing Carter, Schumann praised Carter and was supportive of him. Schumann followed Carter on Twitter for years following the alleged incident. In approximately 2008, 2010, and 2012, Schumann posted and/or liked tweets about the song she recorded with Carter and further praised Carter as being a talented guy. On which, look, that isn't like uncommon for abusers. Well, for people to like act like nothing happened, like that's not a very uncommon thing. On February 2nd, 2012, Schumann expressed empathy to Carter, tweeting him condolences after the death of Carter's sister, Leslie. On December 25th, 2015, Schumann liked a tweet from her band Dream that stated, at Backstreet Boys, "Merry Christmas to our tour mates. We miss you guys." Okay, well, that was like to the whole entire band, though. Missing your alleged artist is an odd statement, to say the least. I mean, sure is. On February 22nd, 2016, Schumann liked the tweet directed at her stating, "Melissa Schumann is my favorite DILFs. Together on stage Thursday on Lip Sync Battle, at Nick Carter, at Brandon Henschel, LOL." That's weird. On March 15th, 2017, Schumann commented, "Great video. Thank you for sharing," in response to a video posted on a Backstreet Boys Instagram fan page of a Backstreet Boys performance from Las Vegas. And on May 23rd, 2017, Schumann again expressed empathy and sadness to Carter after the death of Carter's father. This time, Schumann posted her condolences on an Instagram live feed. Although Schumann, her father, and their followers have repeatedly disseminated the narrative that Schumann would be legally pursuing Carter before the applicable statute of limitations, a closer look at the protracted evolution of Schumann's tale reveals that Schumann had ample time and opportunity to pursue Carter, but deliberately did not until it was too late. I mean, she had a career. I mean, it's so hard to say, right? Okay. Despite the foregoing, neither Schumann nor any of the other many persons she allegedly informed of the assault advised law enforcement, which would not have cost Schumann a dime, or made any formal complaint. And I'm not reading all these years. It's like listed years from 2003 to 2017. When the criminal investigation was reportedly cut short due to the statute of limitations, Schumann, Jerome, and their followers exploited the foregoing expected result by falsely claiming that the statute of limitations saved Carter from investigation and prosecution. Moreover, despite posting her dramatized account of Carter's alleged assaults in 2017, Schumann did not retain a civil attorney to pursue claims against Carter until 2020. Once again, after it was too late. What? Despite her transparent hope to be cloaked with the credibility of the Me Too movement, upon sober analysis, Schumann's allegations are nothing more than hold on. Oh, DILF is an acronym. I'd like that. I'd like to I don't know. Attempt of a former pop star to revive her public relevance and celebrity status, just as she had publicly stated she needed to do so. Schumann attempts to recruit Tony as a validating witness. Who's Tony? Oh, his friend. After falsely accusing Carter in the media in 2017, Schumann reached out to Tony via text concerning the night of the alleged assault. Schumann has admitted that Tony was on the floor with her friend in the same room while Carter allegedly assaulted her on a bed just feet away. Schumann's texts clearly demonstrate that Schumann was attempting to recruit Tony to support her story. Schumann initiated the communication with the following text. Hi, Tony. I don't know if I am remembering the right person or not. I think I remember meeting you back in 2002 or 3 in California when Nick was filming The Hollow. If that is you, I'd love to chat a bit. If you are open to it, I'd really appreciate it. Tony responded in a somewhat confused fashion, pointing out that Schumann was inquiring about events that occurred years before. Schumann persisted, asking Tony if Tony would speak with her over the telephone. Any chance you'd be willing to talk over the phone? Totally confidential. I was wondering if you remember anything about the night my friend Rachel and I was over at Nick's St. Monica apartment. It's been a super long time, so I understand if you don't remember. Tony's confusion persisted. Sorry, but where is this all going? I've been out of the loop for 14 years, so I'm kind of lost on all this. Schumann then injected her false story into the conversation. I remember you on the floor in the room I was in with Nick. I never knew if you were asleep or not. I always hoped you weren't so you could validate my story. Tony responded by asking Schumann to explain what story she was referring to. Schumann then called Tony and attempted to coach him into corroborating her fabricated sexual assault story. Tony advised Schumann that he did not observe the sexual assault she described and would not allow a woman to be sexually assaulted right in front of him. Nearly 2 months later, on February 5th, 2018, Schumann again reached out to Tony with the following Facebook message. Hi, Tony. I know that I reached out to you a month ago and you said you didn't remember. I thought I'd share my story with you. With her February message, Schumann included 2 videos of her being interviewed about the alleged assault, including her appearance on the Dr. Oz show. Despite her repeated efforts, Schumann was not able to persuade Tony to validate her false claims of sexual assault. You know what's funny, though? What about her friend? Why didn't her friend back her up? And that's not even mentioned in here, because I'm sure there had to be something, right? If I remember when Nick was contacted by the tabloid, he didn't confirm the account. Really, she said she was with Nick and one other band member at the time, more than once, bought them alcohol. She was 22 and he was 17. Oh, you're talking about MGL, yeah. Yeah, creep. Okay, on March, okay, so what is this? Sorry, this is like so long. On February 2021, Replying to a tweet by Schumann, Ruth published the following statement. 20 years later, Nick Carter is still an artist. The statement is false and constitutes libel per se. On March 8th, 2021, Olay published a message on Twitter, that's the Eileen account, whatever it is, stating that Carter had committed assault and so much more. The statement is false and constitutes libel. On March 8th, 2021, Ruth published the following statement. I could tell you Paris was not the only one Nick lost his temper with and left bruises. The statement is false and constitutes libel. On April 6, 2021, replying to a tweet made by People magazine, Jerome posted a mugshot picture of Carter, deceptively conveying that Carter had been arrested for assault. Next to Carter's picture was a picture of Harvey Weinstein and Danny Masterson, both known to be criminally prosecuted for assault, and Weinstein known to have been convicted hereinafter, the defamatory mugshot. On and above the picture, Jerome published the following statements about Carter: serial predator, serial artist, and BSB cover-up. All four of these statements, including the message conveyed by the defamatory mugshot, are false and constitute libel. The picture and statement that Carter is a serial R constitute libel per se. On April 7th, Ruth published the following statement. Nick is a artist. All right, I'm going to skip all this because, it's just tweets, and I don't need about Nick, right? And it's all probably very, he's a predator. It's probably all repetitive, so clearly they were making tweets about him. Ruth and her attorney staged at a news conference. Because Ruth's claims had already been vetted and dismissed by both law enforcement and civil attorneys, there was very little value in counter defendants continuing to pursue their extortive efforts. Notwithstanding the foregoing, Ruth was able to find a law firm willing to milk her ongoing campaign for what little value remained publicity. The law firm of whatever quickly realized the marketing benefits that could be realized from publicizing Ruth's frivolous claims in the media. So now they're accusing this law firm of trying to make money off of him or publicizing whatever. Accordingly, on December 7th, before the instant lawsuit was even filed, Ruth and CMA posted a live press conference and now announcement on CMA's Facebook page. The announcement indicated that the press conference would take place, whatever. We know about the press conference. I'm just going to skip through this. I'm just kind of skimming through this because we know about the press conference. We don't need to go through all this. Do the press conference. All right. Counter defendants' intentional interference. So this is all they're, I guess, basically trying to say that they did this to damage his reputation right before they were supposed to do this Backstreet Boys reunion kind of thing. So, and we all know about this, right? Also have knowledge of the following contracts and of business deals in which Carter and her companies. So they're basically saying that they're looking for money. How would they know about his endorsement deals? That's weird. Okay. First claim for relief. Carter realleges all paragraphs within this counterclaim. It's really funny because we just read this whole entire thing, and I understand that they have to lay out everything, but where is his side of the story in all of this? I mean, I don't know. I don't see any of this going anywhere. Number one, it would be very hard to prove. I don't know. I don't know if I see this going anywhere on either side, to be quite honest with you. And this is just all the court bullshit. Talking about the, claim for relief, prayer for relief. Carter prays for judgment against counter defendants, and each of them as follows: for damages in the amount of no less than $20 million. Yeah, really, dude? The exact amount to be proven at trial. For emotional distress damages, the exact amount to be proven at trial. For punitive damages, for an award of reasonable attorney fees. Wow. So he's not going to get this money out of these people. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't know. I just don't see this going anywhere. All right, I didn't want to read all that. That's a lot of stuff and it's very repetitive. But if you guys would like to finish reading this, I don't know how I could post this. Hold on a second. Can I post like? Oh, I can't post the link. I could post it on my community page if need be. But yeah, that is pretty interesting stuff there. With that being said, okay, first of all, as with any, right, if you're a juror, let's just make ourselves jurors in this matter. We would all have to see, I have to see all the evidence, right? I need to see his side. I need to see her side, and the evidence that her attorneys are presenting. So it should be interesting if we could one day see that. I just from reading this, and again, this is only one side, so I don't know the other side. It to me, it sounds like the girl Ruth is making this up. It just sounds like that. I don't know. I didn't believe her story from the jump. Just to be honest, I didn't. I'd like to find out who this other person was that was mentioned. But I do believe Melissa Schumann's story, and I believe it because I think that people think when R happens to people, it's always like violent and crazy, and it's not always like that. It's sometimes just unwanted. You know what I'm saying? You can find Melissa's filings on the same website. I mean, but fine. With all that said, okay, with all this said, Molly Golightly had no fucking right to torture this woman, even if she's lying. Okay, that's when you let the courts decide, that she's lying. You don't send flaming bags of glitter dog shit or person shit, people shit to people's houses. Dox them, harass them, put their families in danger. I mean, this woman just, we've seen it time and time again where she just continually involves herself in stories and then, somehow make been in a situation. Okay, I was when I was younger with a friend. Thankfully, nothing happened, but nevertheless, a friend was being very like aggressive with me. Right? I was young. I didn't have a voice really. I was really confused because it was, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like a really uncomfortable situation, and like, thank God I was able to get out of the situation. But it was like scary and forceful, and I was, you know, like it doesn't happen the way people think it happens. Be for sharing the because I wouldn't have found it. I had no idea his name was spelled like that. I thought uh spelling it's Nick, which is weird. But I don't know, dude. Do I think that the Schumann's like the dad and her? If the dad believes their story, any father is going to believe their daughter. If a daughter comes to them and says that somebody's they were assaulted by somebody, the dad is immediately going to hate the person who did it, okay, and want to do everything that they can to protect the daughter. So I don't fault her dad for fighting for her, like, at all. The other girl, I don't know if I believe her story, especially after reading this. But again, I'd have to see her side of the story. I'd have to see her proof. I'd have to, in a case like this, there's going to be witnesses called up. If she is going to therapy, it's possible that her therapist could be called in, for questioning. Like, they're going to be able to present both sides of the story. This is just the initial documents going into court to file the case, right? That both sides of this, story, all sides in this case, because there's a lot of co-defendants, right, are going to be able to present their story. And that's how a lot of people do lawsuits. And you could believe it or not, okay, but look at the Petitos, right? The Petitos. I think that their lawsuits are frivolous, right? Because they're not going to, like, the money is never going to replace their daughter, okay? But that's not the reason why they're doing these lawsuits. They're not doing them for the money. They're doing them to get the truth. Okay? But that's the only recourse that they have right now, being that the son killed himself. So there's never going to be a trial, right? And they want to find out what happened to their daughter. They want to know why the laundries, what they knew, and why they held it, to themselves and all that stuff, which, they had a right to do. And potentially maybe criminal charges will be pursued, but they need to get the truth out first. And the only way to do that is in court, and to get, records subpoenaed, which would include text messages and all this. So a lot of the times when people do these lawsuits, it's to get the truth out there, or to get the truth. It's not necessarily because of the money, it's because of the truth. And if they can't do anything criminally, then, civilly, they might be able to do something to get the answers that they need. So, I mean, this should be interesting. Exactly, Catherine. You could be married and be AR'd by your spouse. Just recently, she was talking about an MM and saying that she doesn't know when to shut up. Yeah, well, I just think it's terrible that, either way, like, this is not her fucking fight to fight. And she really just needs to stop inserting herself in these stories. I think, to be honest with you, I think they all used Aaron Carter in this situation, and it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So I feel bad too for, like, Melissa Schumann's husband, and that he has to, like, deal with all this shit too. Imagine, like, you marry somebody and, like, she does seem very consumed by this situation. I will say that, she, like, once it came out, it seems like it consumed her entire life, and that's not healthy either. So, but at the same time, don't go out there and harass somebody just because you don't like them, and, you fucking think they're lying. That's not your place to serve justice ever. That's where MGL just doesn't realize she's wrong. People, like, not just her, Betty Bullhorn's the same way. Like, it's not your fucking place to serve justice to these people that you think are wrong. It's fine to have an opinion about it, but to go and take that extra step into, like, involving yourself in the story somehow, by whether you're reaching out to police officers or fucking family members or the victims themselves, like, that's, like, just what their fucking sense of entitlement is, just ridiculous. If they subpoena MGL, she's not going to do any favors in Nick's case. I don't think his side would want her there. I don't see the beneficial. I don't see because she's part of the people that were harassing Melissa Schumann for him. If people like MGL keeps attacking, huh? I don't get tweeting Nick condolences when she knows everyone will see it. Yeah, I don't understand that either. It's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. It is a bit professional act going on, or I don't know. It is. I needed the narrative she was with the Carters to continue. Yeah. Agree there. You know, or they're mentally ill. He's got all addicted to drugs. They're not. He's out about life like that. They just took gross advantage of that man. Like, roboting. Hold on. I'm outside smoking again, so yeah, they took really bad advantage of him. But it's very sad story. Sorry guys, my internet, I'm outside, so anyway, all right, I'm gonna end this because my son's gonna be off the bus soon and I got things to do. But it was great talking to you guys again today about this crazy shit. I'll be back sometime. I will be dropping the website, I'm hoping, on Monday. Okay, so Monday, hey Winky, I'll be dropping it on Monday, so we will. I think it's better if I just wait until next week when I have the time to dedicate towards everything. Somewhere I heard MJL was acting pissed at Nick and his wife demanded MJL not talk about the family. I know, it's interesting. Anyway, all right, I hope you guys all have a great day, and I'll see you next time. I'm out.